Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw up a triangle. Wow. He threw up a triangle. Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the completely relaxed tropical studios of Arizona, one Friday fight, 129, Tengnueng Fairtex versus Tun Min Aung. Live fight reaction with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You ready for some fights? You ready for some fights, guys? How's everyone doing today? Good morning. It's 5:30 a.m. We are firing up one fight night. Friday fights, 129. It's going to be a good one. We're going to be hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
For this beautiful event. So everyone hit the like button if you haven't done so. You ready for some carnage? We got some MMA and Muay Thai. Lots of Muay Thai on this card. No jiu-jitsu. I mean, well, MMA, you might see the jiu-jitsu. But a lot of heavy Muay Thai tonight or today. Whatever time it is for you guys in the chat. We'll have the boys in the box. We'll have the time over the head. And we'll have the best community in the world in live chat. How's everyone doing? What did everyone have for breakfast? MMA-Holes at 5 a.m.? Sure, why not?
Wonderful, wonderful.
I like doing these. It's on YouTube for free if you want to watch along with us. Make sure you sync it up with the MMA-Holes. It's going to be a beautiful day of carnage. I enjoy these early cards. Everyone's sleeping in my house, but let's try not to wake them up. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. How do you go on for so long, Big Moss? D-Man, I don't know. That's a great question. It's a massive MMA hole cardio, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea. We got an early morning
Wonderful.
breakfast donation coming in from Optimistically Cynical.
Why are these little Asian fuckers fighting when I'm in the middle of work?
I don't know, man. I have no idea. It's very inconsiderate of these guys. But it gives, it passes the day. You're at work, you got the fights on, and, keep me in the ear. I'll keep you guys posted. Thank you so much, Optimistically Cynical, for the dono. And we got a brand new top dog, just like that. Optimistically Cynical coming in with the $2. Top dog! These morning streams are always weird ones. They're always a little weird when we do these early ones because it's still dark outside, a little chill in the air, wiping the crud out of the eyes, and there's nothing better than just waking up and watching men beat each other's face in. There's nothing better. There's not a better feeling than that. So hopefully you guys enjoy the fights as I deliver them into your ears. Derwin.
This is great. I'm at work listening to the Mystical Moss.
Yes.
I'm eating Whataburger this morning.
Ooh, nice. That's the breakfast of champions right there. Thank you so much, Derwin. I hope everyone that is listening during work, hopefully this gets you through your day a little quicker. We're going to be doing the commentary, telling you about the fights in a very unorthodox way. We're going to be making inappropriate jokes, and we're going to be hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Top dog. Yeah, baby. Derwin. Shout out to Big Derwin. Now Derwin is up in the lights So the first fight on the card, we have Marwin Quirante versus Ali Afroogh. That's going to kick off the card. Make sure you hit that like button. Like I said before, we're live on X as well. If you can give it a repost on X, I would appreciate that. Hello, X, if you're watching along over there. There's no commercials on X. So if you want us with uninterrupted, no commercials, you can watch on X and leave this on in the background so you can chat to the YouTube friends and let the commercials play. How you doing, J-Beers? Vash the Reaper. Fights. We got a nice group in here early. The boys are in their underwear. There's a gentleman entering the combat zone, and his name is Afroogh. He is in there. Bangkok, Thailand. Let's go, baby. Let me pull up a little tap on the side. A little tap of the ology. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Tapology. We'll go 1. So these fights are buried on Tapology. Like, people don't really know unless you're subscribed to the 1FC YouTube account. You don't really, Tapology doesn't give you a heads up that the morning fights are on. I don't know why they don't add that to their fights, but you would have to dig in Tapology in order to find these. So a lot of people probably are not aware that 1FC's got a free event going on YouTube. It happens almost every Friday. It's actually really cool. If you're on the East Coast, you can watch it at a fairly normal time. Here in AZ, 5:30, maybe a little early. I mean, maybe. Some say. But what's good about this is by the time these fights are done, actually I have a call that I have to hop on right after this, but, the kids will just be getting going. Okay, 1, events. The guys aren't fighting yet. I'm just going to pull this up in the background. Why? Wait. Events, 1. I'll show you what I'm doing. So you know what I'm talking about. So if you go on Tapology's website, which is usually good, right? You click on Tapology, and there's like you got the event that's going down tomorrow. We'll be reacting to this fight night with the UFC tomorrow. But you got like Octagon, KSW, PFL Africa, the Contender Series, which happened. Notice there's no 1. You have to like go in here, type in 1, go to events, hit search. And then, boom, you could look and see, oh, here we are, 1 Friday night. Oh, there's a commercial, ad, and then there's your event. So, yeah, it's a little, you got to dig for it. So make sure you subscribe to the MMA-Holes so you know when these events are going. We'll keep you posted. All right, let's get ready for round number 1. It's a 5-minute 3-rounder. This is going to kick off with the MMA side of things. Shout out to One for showing this for free on their YouTube channel. Let's do this. Let's go. You guys get your picks in. Yeah, get your picks in for tomorrow. By the way, I have an idea. I couldn't sleep last. I only had I had very limited sleep because I was thinking about something. We have the Goat Milk Challenge on MMA-Holes.tv, a pick'em league for the UFC. And I think I'm going to be doing a side thing with Goat Milk, right, where we do what's called Milk Madness. So let me know in the chat if you're interested in Milk Madness, where we have teams go up against each other. And at the end of the day, it's going to get a little cutthroat, but a little Milk Madness, winner takes all. Team Pick'em League. I'll explain it more if you guys are interested. Round 1 begins between Quirante versus Afroogh. Quirante versus Afroogh. Quirante with the red wrap, Afroogh with the blue. I like doing these cards because I get to really mess up the names. That's fun. That's always fun to do. The aggressor is Afroogh moving in as he eats leg kicks by Quirante. High kick coming in by Afroogh. Quirante deflects that. I don't know the age on these guys, but they look quite young. That typically is a thing in 1FC. And there's a takedown. Right back up to the feet comes Afroogh. Afroogh moves in out of the orthodox stance, presses forward, eats the left hand, and swings back with retaliation. Stops the takedown, and Afroogh leaps on top, hammer fisting on Quirante. Quirante is tugging him down to the ground. Now Quirante going for the arm. There it is. That was a tap. That was a tap. He missed it. It looks like the ref missed the tap. Holy shit. They're still going. Damn, it looked like that arm was twisted, but now we got a mount by Afroogh. Afroogh winds up on top. Holy shit. That should look like a tap to me, man. Okay. We continue. We have a mount by Afroogh on top of Quirante. And MMA tangled up on the ropes is weird to look at, but, you know, it's a thing. Pride-esque. All threes on the... Did you guys see that? Was that a tap? Those that are watching along with me. Quirante stuck on the mat and Afroogh in full control in the mount. Trying to twist on the hands of Quirante. Quirante in a pickle here as Afroogh... Whoa! Quirante spins from the bottom on his knees trying to get back up. That's the thing with these little guys. Can't hold him down. And we're almost back up. Yep, both guys are back up to the feet. Quirante has been bullied to the corner. Quirante comes back with a right. What a start to this fight. Damn, man. Damn, that dude looked like he tapped. I don't know how. But we're still going. Afroogh coming forward on Quirante. Quirante slowly circling on. These guys going to be exhausted already. It's 2:45 left. Plenty of time left in the first. But with all that energy dumped out early. Oh, here they go again. Whoa! Right hand swinging in by Afroogh. Quirante spins around. Gets hammer fisted. More hammer fist coming from the top as Afroogh is trying to bash his face in. What ground and pound by Afroogh. Quirante trying to throw the legs up high, going after the arm again. Quirante is tacking limbs, and Afroogh spins him aside and leaps in with the right hand, a left over the top, and falls on top of Quirante, Quirante down to the ground. And Afroogh says, let's see. Let me fix my trunks. And he lets him up. A flying knee to the chest. Quirante shoots in, and Afroogh gives him a little dick to the side of the ear. Wow, what a start, man. 1 FC MMA. There's only 2 MMA fights on this card. The rest will be Muay Thai. But what a start with this MMA event as an elbow, 12-16 to the side of the head of Quirante. Sprawling over him as Afroogh drills in a knee, and Quirante gets back up to the feet. Tough son of a bitch. 1:39 on the clock. These little dudes going at it. How you doing, Joey the Weed Ninja? Joey the Weed Ninja in the... Hey, pass it around. Pass the Dutchie. So both guys are back to the feet. Here comes a flurry by Afroogh. Quirante threatens to shoot in, but doesn't go for that. 1:18 on the clock. They reset. These guys got to be shot. This is a 128-pound mixed martial arts fight. Don't know how that works. Catch? What? How does that work? It's a little weird. Anyway, good leg kick there by Afroogh. Trips up Quirante. Quirante stuck in the corner. And Afroogh comes in. Nice right hand. Shoots in. Is Quirante going for a single. And Afroogh looking to stop that again. Afroogh doing a great job stopping these takedowns. And, nice knee to the head. No grounded opponent in this scenario. Loving that. We need that in the UFC. A spinning heel by Quirante as both guys get back up. 35 seconds on the clock. Quirante shoots in again for a double, pushing one of the legs through the rope of Afroogh. Afroogh sprawls over it with 27 seconds left. Afroogh looking off to the corner as times are ticking in the first. Quirante really trying to get this takedown, but he's been pretty much shut out other than that early weird tap experience that apparently didn't exist. Quirante is a 6-2-0 fighter. Ali Afroogh only 1-0. Only 1-0. On Tapology, it says Afroogh. It's weird. There's only 1-0 on Tapology. Anyway, Afroogh stands up between rounds, and that was a good one. Welcome to 1FC. Welcome to 1FC. Now, I will say this. That dude that came over to the Contender Series from 1FC, who just lost a title fight, looked terrible. These guys coming over. Although we do have DeRitter tomorrow, and I think DeRitter's going to get the win. He's a standout from 1. But other than that, nothing crazy coming out of 1 to the UFC other than DeRitter. Hopefully DeRitter wins tomorrow. Anyone picking Allen in the chat? Okay, we get ready for round number 2. Okay, clock's going. Second round has begun between Afroogh. I don't know if it's a frog or a Afroogh. According to 1FC, it's Afroogh. And on the TV screen, it's Afroogh as well. 147. And here comes the Afroogh. Afroogh moving in on Quirante. Quirante chopping kicks forward. Quirante, how old is this kid, man? They're both only 22. They look like they're 12. Oh, man, Quirante eats him up the middle, fires back with the right hand. Misses on that one. Afroogh stands strong as he whips in with the right. Very green fighters here, especially Afroogh. Only one professional MMA bout. Hit the like. How you doing, Poops? What's up, Poops? Who's up in the chat? I want to know what everyone had for breakfast. Right now, I want to know everyone's breakfast. What did you guys scarf down before this 1FC event? Which has been very good. The morning fights seem like they're better than the night ones. Well, night for them, morning for me. I guess that's why, right? Whoa, they're rolling around on the ground again. Afroogh trying to stay on top, gets up. And Quirante wraps around the hips, looks to drag him down. Afroogh showing, decent bounce, but does get taken down. Now right back up to the feet. Quirante still driving through. We got 3:40 on the clock. And Afroogh is stuck in the corner, spins around Quirante. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? These are the night fights, and these might be the better fights for one. I don't know. Core Power 42. Core Power, what is that? What's Core Power 42? The hell is that? Is that like an energy drink? A protein drink? Black coffee? Dude, I've been obsessed with Cafe Bustelo Leche. It's delicious. Delicioso. 3:10 on the clock. Both guys back up to the feet. Afroogh throws in that left hand, deflected off of Quirante's gloves. Quirante slowly circles, backs up to the ropes, hops, resets, throws the leg kick on the outside of Afroogh's left leg. Afroogh trying to come in as Quirante looks to kick off the gloves. Quirante high again, misses on that. So we are in the second round, 2:45 on the clock. And Afroogh is pressing as Quirante drops to the knees, looks to shoot, does not pull the trigger. Afroogh has an antidote for all the grappling attempts of Quirante. Quirante shoots in again, puts him on his knees, and Afroogh pushes on the back of the head, looks to get up. Quirante goes for a single again. I will say this. These guys that like to grapple, like this guy Quirante, I like the fact that he's not stopping. Like, he just keeps shooting and shooting and shooting. It's something like Bilal Muhammad should have done against JDM. You know? Even if it's not effective, you just got to keep shooting. Eventually, you might tire your opponent. It's not pretty. And he shoots in again. Let's see. Forehead off the dick. A sprawl by Afroogh, and that's stopped again. Afroogh has an antidote for everything. Quirante drops to the knees, covers the head. Whoa, Afroogh tags it with a couple of shots. A right hand, left hand. Quirante trying to pull him into his guard. Afroogh looking to stand over him. Bucked off by Quirante. Quirante stuck on the mat with his head on the bottom rope as a pillow. One of my favorite things about the ropes. I get to use it as a fluffy pillow.
Super chat.
Hey, Heath, how you doing?
Work. Thank God for the MMA-Holes.
Thank God.
WW High All.
Dude, that's the best, man. I'm going to get you through this work day, friends. I'm going to get you through it. Like I said, I've been debating on doing like maybe a morning show on, nice right hand by Afroogh. Quirante goes down. Oh, there's a timeout. What the hell? Hold up. Thank you so much, Heath, man. Appreciate you, brother. Hopefully you have a good day. What happened here? Was there an illegal blow? Let me stop this clock. Maybe a dick shot? I thought Quirante went down and he's flopping on the mat. It looks like he was hitting the genitals. Afroogh shows off a nice big cut on the left side of his head. Let's see this again. Dick is out. Slow motion. Knee up the middle. Oh, yeah, right on the balls. Knee to the balls. That'll do it. So we're going to take some time here. But yeah, if enough people tuned in on morning shows, I was thinking about it. You love a good cock shot? I mean, who doesn't, right? I would love to do a morning show. Good morning. I'm Max Coffees. I hate autocorrect. Yeah, autocorrect's annoying. Usually when I send text, it's usually a little star next to the real word I was talking about. That happens a lot. Freaky, how long have you done these fight companions? These are my favorites to watch every week. I haven't missed one yet. Hell yeah, man. What, the ones you like? 9 years? But the morning ones, like we reacted to one in the beginning, you know, of the MMA-Holes a long time ago. Then we stopped for a couple of years, concentrated mostly on UFC and the big events, pay-per-views and whatever, like boxing events or whatever. And then one has stolen my heart again. We're back. But that's cool, man. I'm glad you guys stopped by for these one events because I really like them. One Friday fights? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I really like these events. I mean, they're free on YouTube, easy to get. Basically, if you want an alternate commentary, we got you. You know. But they put on a pretty good show. Anyway, this nutshot is still in break right now. We have 106 left, somewhere around there in the second. Jamie is cold right now. It's a little chilly outside here. I was running around outside trying to warm up get the body moving for this 4-hour fiasco. Man, this guy's still on the floor. Quirante. Is he going to continue? I don't know. Yeah, they show that replay again. One Friday Fights, truly the world's most dangerous game show. I tell you, if I can get some more exposure to this, I mean, we have our audience is like predominantly UFC, right? Everyone loves the UFC that tunes in. So it's kind of cool to broaden it up to people that, are just straight UFC or boxing fans, whatever. Muay Thai is fantastic. I feel like it needs a bigger stage. And I like one because you mix up. You got a little different rule set. You could do more. They score it a little bit differently. The Muay Thai is fantastic. Kickboxing is good. The jiu-jitsu stuff, but nothing on this card. Next call to fight. Yeah, I mean, how long are we going to go with this? Is there like a 5-minute clock? What's going on? This guy's still on the ground. He's not going to continue, man. He's still on his knees. They're wiping his head. This is the first time they showed him, too. He's still... Quirante, this kid over here, he might pull an Aljo. I wish they did these on Saturday so you would get it right before the UFC. Oh, because it's in time. Yeah, this works better for me, actually. These are fantastic. Because if I had to do this and then a UFC event right afterwards, I would eventually run out of gas, We like to keep the same energy beginning fight all the way to the last fight. So it's good to have this Friday and UFC Saturday. It's great, actually. And I could do things later today, Anyway, he's up. Quirante is up. The fight hasn't continued yet, but it looks like he wants to continue. This seems like it's been over 5 minutes. I don't know how much time in one. If anyone could help me out in the chat, how much time do you get from a foul? Is it a 5-minute clock? There's no clock on the screen. How much time do you get to recuperate? Is it never ending? S2 Woodworks, how you doing? Morning, everybody. I'll be listening at work painting. Hell yeah, man. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome that you guys are tuning in while you're at work. Like I said, hopefully we can make your day go a little quicker. And it gives me we're going to continue this. It gives me a throwback when I was a delivery guy. I used to have like WFAN. I would listen to the Mets game while I'm working. It helped tremendously for me. So that's kind of cool that I get to do that for you guys. It's awesome. He took 4 minutes and 58 seconds. So there is a 5-minute clock. Okay, cool. All right. So, yeah, they don't put it on the screen. That's the one thing I will say, like, the production, they could put a clock on screen, show how much time is left in a foul and stuff like that. That would be helpful. But I guess it's nitpicking. It's not the end of the world. So we got 40 seconds left in round 2. Quirante looks like he is regrouped and he's fresh out there. Throwing some leg kicks as Afroogh is moving in. And I do believe Afroogh is winning this fight. With 29 seconds left in the second. Quirante by the ropes, trying to kick towards the body. Afroogh coming in aggressively. Quirante shoots in and doesn't even grab the leg. A little afraid of the retaliation strikes by Afroogh, so he stands back up, and a leg kick by Afroogh lands. Under 10 seconds now. Quirante's most likely going to need a finish as we reset the clock and get ready for round number 3. But a good fight. I mean, other than that nut shot, pretty solid scrap. There's several things about one I wish they would fix. Okay, let's see. The knockdown rule. Okay, lighting up the crowd. Yeah, I don't hate the dark crowd, though. I don't hate that. I kind of dig it. It's like, it gives it like, I don't know. If I like it. The rig judges, that's true. Yeah, the last one we reacted to, I was like, what? It was the night one. Throwing fights. Several fighters this year have been banned for throwing. Really? I didn't know that. That makes sense. So there's a lot of corruption, you're saying. I believe it. The last card we reacted to, I was like, whoa, man. There was like 2 decisions. I was like, I don't know. Investigate. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, but overall, it's a good time with a lot of violence. Yeah. Listen, I look at it like this. The MMA, there's a lot of green with the MMA aspect of 1FC. The Muay Thai is phenomenal. I think the Muay Thai is great, man. These guys, from beginning to end, they're looking to knock each other's heads off. So I love that, man. I love watching the Muay Thai. I really, truly wish the UFC would explore that. I don't think the jiu-jitsu... There was a video of the UFC jiu-jitsu that they had like 200,000 views, and then all of a sudden it leaped to 9 million views. And clearly the UFC is like botting or something like that. And Mike Musa Meatball, whatever the hell that guy's name is, his contract expired. I don't know if they're going to re-sign him. I think the jiu-jitsu thing is a bust for the UFC. And I wish that they would explore Muay Thai. I don't know why they keep on trying to force the jiu-jitsu thing. The Muay Thai, if UFC had some sort of Muay Thai, like imagine like a Contender Series Muay Thai, its own, I mean, it would be great. I don't know why. They just think it's not going to work in the States. I don't know. I don't understand it. It's pure violence. But anyway, we're in round number 3. And Quirante is going to need a finish here. He's got Afroogh up to the ropes. Afroogh spins him around. Afroogh's in control. With 3:45 on the clock, slows down the pace. The kid is 1-0, looking to go 2-0 as a pro. I think 3 so far confirmed this year have been banned for dives. Wow. The first 2 fights are always going to be rough. One in MMA, never been good. We got to get to the Muay Thai. Exactly, yeah. But I don't hate I mean, listen, it's a little sloppy. These, like I said, these guys are super green, a lot of the Muay Thai guys. I mean, the MMA guys. But I don't hate it. It's like watching regional fights, you know. But yeah, the Muay Thai is crazy, man. We want Jessie back. She's the baker now. She's Jessie the baker. She was on Gummy Gang last night. You should know this.
Casual.
She hasn't gone anywhere. She's on Gummy Gang. She was literally on Gummy Gang last night. How dare you? During a Goat Milk Simulator 3. Anyway, shooting him for a takedown again is Quirante, pushing up Afroogh to the ropes. Afroogh tries to stop him. Underlocks the arm, looks to spin. I was telling Jess, I want to do more of these 1FC events too. Oh, shit. Nice stop there by Afroogh. Hammer fist coming down by Afroogh. Quirante is squirming around from the bottom, flailing the legs, eating hammer fist, trying to block more hammer. Oh, he stops it. There it is. Afroogh gets it done. He gets it done. Look, good for this kid, man. Good for him. He stopped all those takedowns. Hammer fist to the side of the head. He gets tackled by his coach. That gets dragged, ground and pound by his coach. What the fuck? Weird ass celebration. But yeah, the ref said enough. Enough is enough. Now, I got to be honest with you. I mean, like it was some good ground and pound there. Guy seemed like he was kind of protecting himself. I don't know, but the ref's like, this guy's not doing anything. Oh, he's still down, so I guess good stop. Shit. Hold on, let me see that again. I was going to say maybe it could have went a little longer, but oh, he got dumped on his head. Oh, I got to be quiet. I got to keep it down. Got to keep it down. Speaking of Jess. I got to keep it down. I forget it's only 6 a.m. You know, I got to keep it down. I didn't see him get dumped on his head, so that was a good stop. Yeah, I'm watching the replay here. Good stop. Good stop, man. Wow. Good win for this kid. Afroogh. Very nice. Alrighty. Ba. I didn't wake him up. I think I woke Jess up. Good win. So Afroogh gets his second pro MMA win. How about this? See, this is what I'm saying. Like the last card we did, the night card, was not much carnage. Like there was it was good fights, but a lot of decisions. It was getting exhausting. We kick off this card with a quick, well, not a quick, but with a carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Let's go, baby. Who doesn't love morning carnage, right? Who doesn't love it? Free Jesse from... Trust me, I would love to have Jesse back. It was when we did 1-2 punch on fights, we were both fresh, and it was a lot easier, to be honest. A lot easier. Think about this. There's not one combat sports reaction show that gives the energy I give from prelims, fight number 1, all the way to the main event. Not one. And 9 years straight. You can't name one that gives the energy I give. Now, when I had Jess, it was a lot easier. We could bounce back and forth. But, yeah. So, show some respect. A fun thing to look for whenever they're reading the winner, the stretcher will be on the bottom right side of the screen. You can always see them loaded on the stretcher. You like that? It's like the old Madden football game. The stretcher comes out. You love Jesse, but you didn't. What you don't love Jesse now? You loved past tense. I should ban you for that. You should still love Jesse. Okay, so the next fight. Let's see what else we got here. Next one. We got 2 Caucasians. Bantamweight MMA. I think this is the final MMA fight, and then we have all Muay Thai the rest of the way. So a little Bantamweight MMA. Let's go, baby. They're showing some highlights. I guess this is a kid that's coming up. Volders. Is this a rematch between these two? No. Oh, they're showing Volders. Is that Volders? What are they showing me there? They were showing me some highlights. I don't even know what I'm watching. That's the one thing about ONE FC. I still don't even know who I'm watching half the time. So this kid Volders is 4-0 fighting this Erkinov, who's 3-0. So Uzbekistan versus Australia. So Australia on the left. We've seen some very interesting Australians. It should be good, man. 6'1", 135. How is that even possible? What? Oh, no, 145. I'm sorry. Bantamweight here is different. So it's a featherweight for us, bantamweight. And you're confusing me. What the hell, dude? Go get Jess. You want... She just texted. You don't want me to go get Jess right now. She's trying to sleep. Jess left us long ago, almost like the kids are more important than us, right? I know. What a bitch. Could you believe that? Give me the Aussie. I hope the Aussie wins too. Although it was Uzbekistan, you know. The Aussie is he's 88% people picking this kid on the tap. I would never go against the Uzbekistan guy, but the Australian is 6'1". It's a big dude, 72-inch reach. One needs to do a better job on their website. Give me some stats. Give me something. Smart move doing these morning streams. I mean, it's free, and they're better than the Amazon ones at night. They're better. Like, these are the better fights. We learn. We live, we learn. So you get up a little early. It's 6 a.m., no biggie. Fire up the coffee pot. Jessie don't drink anymore. She doesn't drink anymore. You know, she stopped streaming, she doesn't drink. When she streamed, she was always drunk. Think about it. Put the pieces together. I'm pretty sure I'm going to win my case, bro. Minnesota just stopped using back test this week. Oh, you're the guy with the... All right, good. I hope you get off, man. I have a 6-foot poster of Jessie in my garage. Who doesn't, you know? I can definitely tell you there's a community on YouTube we used to watch every week that no longer exists, so people are going to be looking for a fight companion. Hell, let me guess. Let me guess who they are. Let me guess. I'm very familiar with that community. That community came from this channel. Happens to be in jail? Is that the community you're talking about? I know him very well. I know him very well. Well, welcome. How can you have a 6-foot poster when she's 7 foot? Yeah, he's a fucking jerk off. I'm still like, I still can't wrap my head around that. We've known him a long time. Who's in the jail? Go to Gummy Gang. We did a whole stream on it. I'm not going to do it on this channel, though. That's low-hanging fruit. You know what I'm saying? Not doing that on this channel. This channel's, this is elite over here. There's no time for pedophiles. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Dude, if you go back in our channel, CC, you go back, dude, I'm talking 7-8 years ago. You'll see him in our chat, and it all adds up, you know? It all adds up. He used to be on our show. He was wild, man. He was a wild man. But, it is what it is. Isn't that wild how they stopped using... So what is BAC testing? BAC test this week? I don't even know what that is. Well, yeah, he's probably getting in jail, I'm sure. Yeah, it's I don't know, man. I feel bad for the people that were members on his channel and shit like that, you know? I feel bad for those people. Like he's gonna get what he deserves. But, the poor people that were like donating to the guy, trying to support him and shit like that. And then behind the scenes, that's what he's doing. Oh, blood alcohol concentration. Okay. Damn, dude, you dodged a bullet, huh? Well, you learned your lesson, right? You look at it that way. Once the smoke settles. I tell you what, I got pulled over once. It's a lot less, but I got pulled over for a seatbelt, like when I first started driving. And that was enough to never not wear my seatbelt again. Like I always have it on now. Like I don't even, like it just took one time. Certain people need certain things. I also got pulled over and I beat one of those, I was under the influence when I was younger. I got out of that and then I was like, okay, well, I'm not doing that anymore. Sometimes we need that shit in our lives. Okay, this fight's getting ready to get going. Who we got? This is gonna be interesting. Erkinov versus Volders. I tell you, Erkinov, he's a scary looking dude, man. Uzbekistan. If I had to choose, I would always choose. These guys are both undefeated. The Australians have been looking interesting lately. But if you had to ask me, I'm gonna go with the smaller guy in Erkinov. Big Al Volders. I tell you, Big Al looks impressive, though. He's flexing for the camera. All right. Aussie from Melbourne or Uzbekistan, let me know in the chat. I'm going to be rooting for the Aussie. But, how could you pick against Uzbekistan? Your advice is what I need this morning. Hey, man, listen. Like, it's all supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, thankfully, no one got hurt. You learned your lesson, and, it is what it is. You just pick up and move on. We all make mistakes. All right, so 4:47 on the clock, and Uzbekistan coming in super aggressive on the Aussie. He's whipping him against the ropes. And Volders is circling around as this guy is whipping hooks in there. Nice lefts coming in. Oh, shit, Uzbekistan shoots. Who is the favorite in this fight? Oh, a takedown by Uzbekistan. Australia down. This dude is no joke, man. Yo, this guy, he's not playing. So the Australian trying to pull him into guard. Volders staying super calm here as Erkinov is trying to land the shots from the top, looking to advance his position. 4:08 on the clock in round 1. Sucks doing a breathalyzer 3 times a day. Yeah, that's not cool. Do you have to put one in your car? Do you need like one in the ignition to start it up? Or you just have to breathe into that thing 3 times a day for a little while? Here for me, but you can hook up the vacuum. Yeah, I guess there's ways around it, right? Still on top is Erkinov. And Volders is just trying to push off the arms and tangle him up a little bit here. Volders looking to stay patient as Erkinov wants to land an elbow, it looks like, as he's pushing down on that big Australian head. Yeah, Volders is in a little bit of a pickle here. 3:13 left in round 1. He's been taken down. And Erkinov is inside the guard. He hasn't landed much, though. So a good job by Volders tying him up from the bottom. Hit that moonshine. Dude, moonshine's crazy, man. That shit is wild. I've had it. A buddy of mine in New York gave me a bottle, like a jar of that shit. It was like a cherry moonshine. It was crazy. It's probably why I have a hiatal hernia. What's Jessie do? So she's a full-time mom, but she's just started her own like baking business where she does like customized treats. She's actually doing she's preparing for like, it's kind of cool, man. We got 2 businesses coming out of this house. It's pretty neat. So she's got like a whole bunch of customizable treats and she's a mom. So she's living good. So Volders does get back up. Erkinov is trying to tie up the legs, but once the kids go to school and stuff, I'm going to try to drag her back on, try to get her back into the game. There's just so much baking you can do, Going for Kimura is Volders, as he does get taken down. Volders is cranking on the right arm and rolls him over. Oh, and gets the back. Let's go, Volders. He gets the back. Puts a hook in. Volders in full control now as Erkinov is trying to dump him forward. 1:45 on the clock. Erkinov trying to dump my man forward here. And Volders looks to get the neck as he settles back in. He's spreading out Erkinov. Holy shit. Let's go. Wow, look at this guy, man. Volders. The 4-0 Australian looking to go 5-0. Twisted around Erkinov. Big man looking for the neck. Locks around the waist. Yeah, you're not going anywhere now. Wow. Okay. All right. Erkinov is now over the mouth as he's trying to pull up the head and get under the chin. Erkinov is pushing up on the elbow. What an opportunity here for the Australian. Complete momentum shift. Not bad. A 6'1" featherweight, even though it says bantamweight. I don't care. It's featherweight to me. 52 seconds left. Erkinov trying to survive here as Volders is still trying to get that neck. Erkinov rolls over to his knees. Now we got some shots to the temple by Volders. Erkinov trying to dump him forward again. 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, nasty elbows off the temple coming in by Volders. Volders drilling elbows to this guy's head. Now we got 30 seconds left. More elbows coming in. Woof! Damn, man. Volders is beating him up. 22 seconds. Erkinov rolling around as Volders stays on the back looking for the neck. Uzbekistan trying to stay calm here now. Just trying to survive. And Volders goes for the RNC again. He's getting tight. Oh, he's pulling. He's pulling. There's only 8 seconds left. Can he get it? And a thumbs up comes in by Uzbekistan as he says, I'm good. Tries to roll inside the guard. Volders adjusts. Good round. Good round. Let's go. Nice. Wow, I thought this guy was going to be dead in the water. Nice swing of momentum. We're going to see a round 2. Feeling good about picking the Aussie? Yeah, that was a good. I tell you what, stay calm on the bottom. He got cracked, too, on the feet there. They're showing the replay. These guys don't want to lose their O. It was a good round. Yeah, Ozzy's got it. Now we got to remember too. I don't think it's the 10-point scoring system in the MMA. So they score it overall, but I would say Volders had a really good one there. Good finish that round. Look good. How old is this kid? This kid's 26. Alastair Volders. I do like this. YouTube is doing the side-by-side ads on one, so I don't have to like... Oh, shit, he got dropped at the beginning of the round? Erkinov is eating shots. That's it. Right when it went to a commercial, it started the second round, and Volders put him down. Oh, shit. 5-0, Australia. Your boy just beat the Uzbekistanian. Oh, shit, I gotta calm down, man. I gotta soundproof this room. I gotta figure out this whole studio. It looks all fancy, right? I gotta soundproof it. Damn. Oh, it was a high kick. Wow. The ref stepped in and bumped him. That was crazy. The ref, once he touched him, it was over. But he let him go afterwards. Dude, what the fuck? Why'd the ref do that? Dude, this ref is terrible. He literally stepped in between them. So Volders stopped. That's why I was like a little confused there. Oh, that high kick was perfect, right on the chin. The ref looked like he was going to stop it. He bumped into both of them and then let him continue, then stopped it after a couple of... Dude, what was up with that ref? By the way, what do you guys think of John McCarthy coming back? He's saying because he still has that itch. I think he just wants to be inside, the octagon for the White House. He wants that big John head in the octagon. He's like 63 years old. Comes out of retirement conveniently when the UFC is going to be on the White House lawn. I don't know. I was like, how old is John? It's weird, man. It was a weird interview he did on MMA Junkie. I don't know, man. I know. I keep talking about soundproofing it. It's very expensive. We don't have the funds to do it. In New York, we half-ass soundproof the room, but we didn't have kids then. I would love to soundproof this room, man. I would love that and just let it go. As the kids get older, they're going to be like, Dad, shut the fuck up. Dad, I got school tomorrow. Well, now they'd be getting ready to go to school. So the one morning fights wouldn't be that bad. Bro needs money. I'm not going to lie. The little kid in me will always be down for some John McCarthy. So John is a ref. I mean, one of the best to ever do it, right? And he's helped make all the rules and everything like that. So John was a very important part of MMA. With that being said, ever since he got behind a mic, now if you talk to Mike Goldberg, the dude loves John McCarthy, says he's a great human being, and he probably is a good guy. But ever since he became part of the media, I found him very insufferable. Everything he says, I typically disagree with. He just, I don't know. He seems like a pompous asshole ever since he became, some of these guys, Michael Bisping was a fucking asshole in the UFC, but at least he fought and he beat Luke Rockhold. That was great. Ever since he got behind a mic, I can't fucking stand Bisping. It's I don't understand. It's like they ruin their rep. I don't know. It's weird. As soon as you put a microphone in front of these guys, I start to hate them. Luke Rockhold, another one. When he was in Strikeforce, I was a big Luke Rockhold fan. Then they started interviewing him. Came to the UFC. I was like, this guy, I can't even. It's don't let them talk. Yeah, Chael's another one. I met Chael, really nice guy. But it's they get these online personalities that's not really them, and it's just it makes them incredibly unlikable. It's so weird. Just leave the microphones to the guys that can't fight like me. You know what I'm saying? Just leave it to us. We kind of have a little craft for it. We kind of understand how it works. These guys that with the CTE and whatever get behind the mic. It's just, I don't know. It's weird, man. I just start feeling weird about them. They're not allowed to have an opinion. DC is great. That's another one. DC. Dude, I told John Jones to his face, I said, I'm a DC fan. He walks away from me, whatever. We all know the story. I would go crazy for DC. Big DC fan. Then he got on the mic. Same thing. It's like, I don't think he's a good commentator, to be honest. I used to love DC. I think on the mic he's not very good. You know? I don't know. It's weird. It just doesn't work. Sanko is good. Yeah. Listen, I rip on a lot of female stuff. Sanko is very good at what she does. She's good. You know why? Because she was a mid-fighter. She wasn't that great. She's more of a media person. That's why she's good. You got to put people behind the mic that, you know, they weren't really that good as a fighter. If Jones don't exist, though, DC the GOAT. I know, man. Yo, fucking John Jones, man. If you watch back Jones DC fights on this channel, you could see the pain and then read the chat. I think that pedophile was in the chat ripping on me too back in the day. But anyway, if you go back to that, the pain that I had to withstand being pro DC and just getting fucking slammed by the chat every time he would lose. It's bad, man. Bad times. I got PTSD from that. We're going to maneuver to the Muay Thai now, boys. 2-minute or 3-minute rounds. 3, I think. Yeah. Those I don't have fond memories. Like DC's had some amazing moments, man. But man, every time I got PTSD, man, when he fought John. I got bullied by my chat. I'm telling you, bullied. You didn't know Sanko fought? Yeah, she fought. Not in the UFC. Cruz, yeah, Cruz is just a prick. He's like a know-it-all. You know, he's super smart. Cruz is kind of like Dan Hardy. Like just obnoxious, annoying, but very knowledgeable of the game. You know? Yeah, but he's a little prick too. But I met him. He's a nice guy. In person, he's actually a very nice guy. But as a commentator, I understand you want to get like an analyst to know the X's and O's. I totally understand that. But sometimes it's a little much, you know? Sometimes it just, I don't know. It comes across a little too preachy. It becomes very biased. If, you know, I don't know, their commentaries, their brain is not like wired in a way to be unbiased. Like to be a commentator, like us, we're goofy YouTubers, so it doesn't matter. But if you're on an actual broadcast, you can't be biased at all. Like your job is not to be biased. And you could hear it clear as day. We got the little boys going in there. Tiny guys, 117 Muay Thai. You may look at this and be like, these guys are too tiny. Watch what happens here. These guys don't play. You don't care if DC is biased? That's because you listen to me. You don't listen to him. Jessie was the best commentator, the greatest of all time. She's kind of like, she's like Khabib, right? She retired in her prime. About time to roll up, baby. Wow, a little early roll up. Good for you, man. Good for you. Jessie did the rapid fire commentary. It's crazy, man. The evolution of Jess. She went from vlogger, not UFC fan, shitty commentator, to like rapid fire auction, knock it out of the park. It was crazy, man. It's crazy. The evolution. But in fairness, she wouldn't be doing this. She'd rather jump off a bridge than watch this. I promise. If you look at the cards where I try to get her to do like boxing or anything outside the UFC, she was like, "Fuck this." She was not happy about that. So yeah, even if she was back full time, she would not be sitting in on this. So you're stuck with me. Sorry. I have seizures though, so I have to smoke. Oh shit, do you really? You have seizures? My son's got this weird tic that's going on. We got to take him to the doc and get it checked out. I'm hoping it's not like anything. I'm not going to say it. So what's going on? How long have you had these seizures? Did you teach her? Dude, I got her into the whole thing, man. Jessie is a sponge. It's crazy. She could listen and learn it like that. Or she could watch and learn. It's amazing. Like, she could pick it up. I would show her some of the production, and she would just watch it one time and know exactly how to do it. And she did the same thing with the commentary. She would just watch, and then boom, all of a sudden out of nowhere. She never listened to any sports radio. Like, anything that I'm doing commentary-wise is pieces from sports radio from, like, back in the day in New York. That's where I got any of this stuff. But Jess, like, literally just sat and absorbed it. It's crazy, man. Me too, and it started 3 years ago. What, seizures? Since I was 16 and drank with my dad a lot. You drank at 16 with your dad? Fucking hell, dude. Is your dad in jail? Is he locked up with Jay? The hell, man? Your dad would drink at you at 16? Father of the year. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, there's cool parents, and then there's fucking assholes. Like, that's just like, what the hell? It's crazy, man. Your brain is, you're still developing. He's definitely a piece of shit. Oh, all right. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Well, you seem like you're all right. I don't know. You seem like you got whatever's going on together. Fucking hell. Drinking with the boys. That's crazy, man. All right, we're in round number 1. There's Muay Thai activity with the 4-ounce gloves. Love this stuff. 3-minute rounds. There's going to be 3 rounds. It goes quick. Ling versus Tanitsu. I do like these cards, too. I get to, chat with you guys. When we do the UFC events, it's a little trickier because the chat is, like, really crazy during those. These are a little more, I can kind of see what's going on in there. So we can kind of break free from the commentary, talk with the chat. A nut shot. What the hell, dude? Okay, he's good. So Tanitsu. What's the Tanitsu's record? I wish we need records here. Like, I need to look. There's nothing. They give me nothing. Ling out of the red wrap gloves. Tanitsu in the blue. Both guys colliding with leg kicks. We got the Fairtex shorties for Tanitsu. Tanitsu clinching up, and ref steps in between them, separates. I like the mongoloid haircuts that these guys have. No fucks given. Look at this guy. He's like, I'm just going to do it myself. This guy's like, fuck the barber. Let's figure this out. 127. Separation by the ref again after the clinch. Tanitsu backing up from a leg kick. Presses forward. Tries to kick off the hip. Ling I'm out of that orthodox stance with Tanitsu. Comes in with a good right hand. Tanitsu eats that one. Tanitsu trying to come forward, kicking off that hip again. Man, the way these guys check the kicks too, beautiful. I love it, man. There's something beautiful about checking the kick perfectly. These guys are in so much pain. There's a body shot coming in. They tangle up some more. And gets escorted to the corner. A little warning from the referee. Separation. 47 seconds on the clock. Good hook coming in by a little browner. With the red wrap gloves, keeping those hands up, protecting the face, and the lighter skinned fella backing up, circling around. And Tanitsu chopping one off the nipple of I'm backing up from a double jab, 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice hook coming in. Tanitsu. And then he tangles up They separate once more, 15 on the clock. A lot of tangling here. There's a little man love going on here. Japanese guy looks like some cartoon character. Dude, I love it, man. The way they move, like you could tell they grew up on like that anime and shit, and they all have that fucking weird. They're just watching like these Bruce Lee movies and shit like that. They all move like that, like they're all like hyper speed with that floppy ass thin hair. It's great. We need more of that. We need more of that over here in the States. That shot's overrated in street fights. I clicked on a video of Jones in DC because I was going to rewatch it later. And within 30 seconds, I've seen that EDP I have a new channel to report to my YouTube rep. I'll give everyone banned. I'll get everyone. Wait, what? What are you saying, man? What are you doing? Try not to ban the fucking. We got a lot of that shit on here, man. It wasn't my fault. Yeah, dude, he was a big part of our chat back in the day. He was in there for a while. Dude, you want to see something crazy? We had a guest on, a female fighter, and I played it on our second channel, Gummy Gang. And she said, this guy's definitely a pedophile. She said it in the interview. It's like she fucking knew. And she barely knew the guy. Just by his. It's crazy, man. Oh, you mean his channel? Well, I don't think that's going to last very long, to be honest. Oh, nice high kick coming in by I was like, what the fuck? Don't flag the video. Don't flag the video, man. We got a lot of that shit here. But I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised if the investigators have dug into that stuff. There's a lot of incriminating evidence in our chats from back in the day. So we got 2:05 on the clock, second round, and boy, oh boy, Tanitsu got some fire in this round. Tanitsu circling around, walks into a stunner. The way that hair flops around, though, it does look a little worse. 150 on the clock. Tanitsu backs up from a leg kick, comes in with a good flurry again. Nice elbow by left hand by moves in. Oh, hooking. With another one, double jab, triple jab to the face of Tanitsu. Tanitsu firing back with the left hand, and Tanitsu circles. What a round here. Boys are playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Tanitsu now comes in with a flurry. Oh, cracks in on the forehead. They're tangled up here as tries to grab onto the back of the head, and Tanitsu pushes him up to the ropes, and the crowd is buzzing. Elbows by both guys. And Tanitsu really letting them go here. This is beautiful violence that I'm watching right now. 1:15 on the clock. The ref's got to separate them. A lot of tangling there. But boy, oh boy, they're really letting them go. And you could see all the blue lights in the crowd as the crowd's going crazy. Oh, my God. They're just in the pocket, elbow for elbow. Landing. Now Tanitsu with a flurry. Tanitsu cracking on him. Hits him with the knee, and then they tangle up again. Says, let's hug it out. Tanitsu's face is busted. Nose cracked open. We got a bloody war here. Tanitsu can't breathe out of that nose, but he's still landing shots. As another, though, it's the elbows. Oh, my God. Woo! Spinning back fist by Tanitsu. Right hand, left hand, Tanitsu. Tanitsu with the right again. Left uppercut. Comes to the body. Spinning back fist, Tanitsu again. 30 seconds on the clock. Holy shit, dude. This is fantastic. I could hear the crowd buzzing through my headphones. They're tangled up against the ropes again. 20 seconds on the clock. Wow, this picked up the pace. That first round was a little bit of a slow burn, and then boom, second round, they just went at it. Beautiful left hand by Oh, right hand by Tanitsu trying to fire back, but landing. Oh, a takedown by You can't do that. You can't do that. This is Muay Thai. What are we doing here? Great fight. Dude, round 2 is over.
Wonderful.
I mean, who the fuck won that round? Damage alone. I guess you're going to have to give it to right? He busted that man's face open. But Tanitsu landed some pretty good shots in that round. Who the hell's winning this fight? What's better, meth or heroin? Those shorts he's wearing used to be my favorite before they became part of the uniform. Which ones you talking? The Fairtex? One championship is never going to take a point for throws, even though they say every fight it's illegal. That is annoying, right? If you can't throw, why? It's like in the UFC too. It's like when they grab the fence, take a point. No matter what the foul is, just take the fucking point. Like in every sport, whatever, like if it's a penalty, a point's to something, you're penalized. That is weird. Or just let them ground and pound. That'll solve the problem. White splatter pants. Yeah, they're pretty cool looking. You saying that's part of the uniform now? The Fairtex shorties? They're pretty cool looking. They're like it's like Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley's dome. Oh, is that a low shot? Sure, hold up. Got kicked in the nads, but he's good. Tanitsu coming forward, swinging left hands. Here comes Tanitsu to the body. Tangles him up against the ropes again. I mean, you look at the faces alone. Tanitsu's face is just busted. But he's still got it, man. They're tangled up again, separated by the ref. 2:17 on the clock. Oh, high kick by off the side of the head of Tanitsu. Tanitsu firing through. Craziness, man. This is what I'm saying, like these little guys. Dude, they're wild. Oh, my God. An elbow coming in by Tanitsu coming in with the flurry. And absorbing it, firing through with uppercuts. The crowd still buzzing as a teeping shot to the body by Tanitsu lands, and fires him with a beautiful jab to the face of Tanitsu. Tanitsu eats another one up the middle, fires through that. Is landing, and Tanitsu just keeps coming forward like the Terminator. 1:40 on the clock, round 3. They're tangled up again. Oh, man. Dude, you wake up and watch this shit. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. This is beautiful. God damn, I want to go to an event. Like, I want to go. I could fly there, go to an event, fly back to the UFC here. Oof, man, swinging shots by Tanitsu. I mean, it's got to be so much fun in person. Good kick to the body by Tanitsu. Right hand slips in, left hand as well. And, I'm going to spin and heel off the nips again. Flies in with the left. They're tangled up right in the pocket by and that blood is all over the face of Tanitsu. They're tangled up again, separation. We're under a minute left in the final round. Who needs a knockout, man? Give me 3 rounds of this. I'm good. This is like, if you're going to do a decision, give me this. 45 seconds. They're tangled up again. They got to be getting exhausted. Am's face has never changed. The expression, it's crazy. Never changed. No, there's no emotion in this guy. It's just like pure savage. Tanitsu is just coming forward, though. Left and right's coming in by Tanitsu. Ooh, nice right, left hand. Tanitsu right again. Oh, with the right, left hand. Oh, my God, they're letting him go. Both guys back and forth. Holy fuck. Body shot by Tanitsu eats the knee to the body. Oh, going for a ghillie. Broken up by the referee. Separation once more. 14 on the clock. Let's end strong, boys. As puts in the jab, Tanitsu just keeps coming forward. Left and right hands. Blood on the top rope. Splattered behind them. Tanitsu eats one to the body, and the round is over. The fight is over. Tanitsu looks like Skeletor with his nose just completely smashed in. That was great. That was great, man. That was so good. You can get front row for 150. Probably, right? Imagine that, $200 front row. Let's go to Bangkok. Let's go. Who's in? Who's with me? We'll have an MMA-Holes meetup in Thailand. Whew. You give it to Tanitsu? I wouldn't. With that damage. I mean, his face is fucked. Man, the crowd is really... Wow, they are loud. Lady announcer with the decision. The judges scored. Your winner. Unanimous decision. Ling.
Wonderful.
Jamie, you can't give it to this dude, Tanitsu. You crazy. Dude, that face, his face was inside out. You down, Jamie? Let's go. That's what I'm saying. Look how loud they are. Light up this crowd. Yeah, it's crazy. They were buzzing. And you got the broad shot over here, the wide shot. You can see the dark crowd, but all the blue lights kind of waving around. It's a really cool look. It's cool, man. I like it. I really like it. Yeah, I'm a fan, man. Good thing I'm not a judge, yes. Does it seem MMA is losing its steam? No one locally around me talking about it. I tell you what, the reason why we started the channel is none of my friends, like I had 2 friends actually 3 friends that spoke, like we would have private texts with each other. But other than that, like it wasn't even a thing. Like if we brought up the UFC, no one gave a fuck. No one. So that's where like, all right, let's start a channel because we talk about it. Maybe we could find like-minded people. And we did online. It's always been like that. You know? Like if I go to the dentist and they go, what do you do for a living? And I dread that question because I'm like, I don't know how do I explain this. So I'm like, it's a podcast. I just say we do a podcast. Oh, what's it for? I just say UFC because I think that's the biggest promotion, whatever. And they look at me like I have 12 heads. They're like, it's like, oh, is that cage stuff? It's still like that. You know, it's not. I mean, you know, it's big, but it's not like it's still not. You know, a lot of people don't watch it. But hopefully people get more into this stuff. Well, I mean, the UFC is just slowly getting bigger and bigger. But, like, I hope that ONE FC, you know, really takes off. Here, at least. Like, that'd be sick. Imagine, like how everyone talks about football. You're talking about Muay Thai. You know? Be sick. But we got each other over here. How you doing, Reddy? How you doing? All of Moss's friends are behind bars. I've known friends in jail. Not that I could think. Oh, I mean, Felony was in jail for a little bit, but he's out. And he's fighting in Fight Circus. In 100 years, will MMA be king of sports or king of combat sports? I already think the UFC is the biggest thing right now. I do. I think, like, even bigger than boxing. I know people think it's crazy, but if you look at the numbers, you know, and what they're pulling in, I think the UFC is massive right now in combat sports. But who knows, man? With influencers and stuff like that, it could be one of the biggest things out there. I mean, if the UFC is only, you know, just over 30 years, you know, going, we're still in the very early stages of the sport. So in like 100 years, if it's still going, you know, like the hundreds of years boxing's been around, it's going to be huge. The UFC, it's going to be big. I think, yeah, in our lifetime, I don't know if we're really going to see what it's going to really turn into. But it will. It's going to be big, man, because it's worldwide. It's still very young. Yeah, soccer's huge, right? Yeah, I don't know. I can't get into soccer. I've tried. But I think when the kids will probably start playing it, I'll get into it a little bit more. Doctors aren't fans of sports that cause brain damage. I read that somewhere. Then they should hate football. Yeah, do you think AI Dana White in 100 years? Like, I wouldn't be surprised, right? They have hologram Dana White promoting fights. You don't trust Turkish fighters, but this guy is half Georgian. Maybe he can put up a fight. We'll see. They roll these out quick. They don't waste any time, and that's good because I got a call at 10 a.m. Hopefully, I can get on that call. All right, so we got Kenan versus Hemati, 160-pound Muay Thai. Iran versus Turkey. The Turkey's on the right. Ironically,
Wonderful.
he looks like a turkey, the guy on the right. He actually looks like... It looks like I cut him up on a previous Thanksgiving. There's no way a combat sports fan is going to be able to sit there and watch soccer game. Dude, I can't stand soccer. I respect the athletes running up and down that field and shit like that, the cardio. But dude, I can't stand it. I think it's insufferable. I can't do it, man. I just can't do it. Although hockey games are, you know, a lot of times you get like 1-0 games, you know, and I love hockey. I don't know. There's something about soccer that it's just like I'd rather watch, just sit there and watch paint dry. You like to watch soccer over baseball? Like, baseball is on the low end of team sports for me, but it's light years better than soccer. For me, at least. Soccer's just so annoying. Now, I'd never been to a soccer game, like a professional, so maybe that would change my mindset on it. But I've seen enough on TV to say it's terrible. When I was younger, we used to watch like the World Cups and shit. We would stay up all night, get drunk, And then when USA would play Mexico, and if they would beat Mexico or something, we would drive to Corona with a big American flag and razz the Mexicans. We used to have fun doing that. I didn't even know what the fuck I was watching. We would just be wrecked all night long, pull the fucking flag out of my neighbor's yard, have it hanging out of our fucking Volvo, and just harass all the Mexicans stumbling out of the bar in the middle of the night. That was fun. We used to goof around. But yeah, that's my extent of watching soccer. I love going to baseball, hockey, and soccer, but I don't watch them on TV. Hockey's the worst on TV. Like, unless you're a hockey fan, you can do it. But hockey's great in person. It's a great sport in person. If you're a fan, you can watch on TV, no problems. The best sport on TV is NFL. There's no better visual sport than NFL. NFL is a perfect sport for TV. The perfect. In my opinion. I've been to IRL games, professional and not professional, and baseball is so boring. You never know when they're playing. They take 40-year breaks between every play. I mean, but then again, I've always been very drunk during baseball games. So the fact that I would have to get completely intoxicated might not. Maybe baseball sucks. I don't know, but I always would get drunk. And then the last baseball game I went to, I was high. So I can't go to baseball sober, so maybe it is terrible. It could be. Could be. Then again, I've never been sober during a UFC event when I went. I've never been sober in any sporting event, nor concerts. So maybe concerts suck too. I don't know. I have to get like wrecked to go to all these things. So maybe live events suck. Do I have a problem? Why do I have to get completely, like, I could watch on TV, not be intoxicated. Baseball's not worse than golf. Shut up. Stop it. What, are you kidding me? Golf? I don't even know. I mean, I might have to go soccer over golf. Like, what the fuck? People watch golf like it's like, I don't know what. Just old guys with a long stick just walking back and forth. Big beer bellies and shit. I've never been sober if my eyes are open. Who's winning this fight? Who do you guys think? Iran or Turkey? Just by the picture, I would pick the Iran guy. Because the guy does look like he looks like a turkey on the right. So I can't pick that guy. Bowling? I mean, I don't consider that a sport, to be honest. I know there's like professional bowling. I used to bowl when I was a kid. That is a game. Like pool. I don't consider those sports. If you could do it with a cigarette hanging out of your mouth. Female mud wrestling. You go in Turkey? 100% rather watch golf over. Oh my God, dude, Jamie, what that's like. But you watch WNBA. I don't take anything you say seriously. I can't take anything you say. When it comes to team sports, knowing in the back of my head, every time Jamie says something, it just bounces off my head. Because he likes WNBA, and I can't, unless it's a troll job, I just can't wrap my head around that. It's like, I'd rather watch professional sandwich making. You know? Okay. Round one has begun between Hemati versus Bayramov. Bayramov in the blue wrapped gloves and Hemati, the turkey guy, in the red. So these Fairtex trunks are there. Whoa, nice right hand coming in by Hemati. Hemati coming in strong. And Bayramov deflects the follow-up. This one has a don't blink feel to it. Bayramov getting backed up is Hemati. Oh, excuse me, let's reverse that. Bayramov is backing up Hemati. Hemati looking to tag him. Good right hand by Hemati. Bayramov, the turkey man. Bayramov and Hemati out of the orthodox stance. And Bayramov is throwing low kicks as Hemati is cautiously moving forward. Bayramov circling around some more, throwing out that jab, eating the left hand by Hemati. It's crazy to see the difference in speed. Now these 160-pound guys are out there. A little slower than the previous guys. Ooh, nice uppercut. Coming in by Bayramov. And Hemati backs up with his little mustache. Hemati moving in now, throwing one off the hips. Follow-up leg kick by Bayramov. Bayramov with a leg kick. Hemati steps away from that, throws out the left. 122 left in round one. As, ooh, good right left hand. Bayramov landing to the face of Hemati. Hemati eats it right on the schnoz. The uniforms are the biggest sell. So they went uniforms, huh? So Fairtex, yeah. So that's the big thing over there, right? Even they changed their names to Fairtex. I still don't know how that works. Like, that's a gym, right? Fairtex? What's going on? It's on the, like, what's going on with the Fairtex? It's just like, is that a brand? Is it a gym? Like, what's going on with it? Hemati throwing the left and right hands. I mean, in the main event, we got a Fairtex. Why is the white shorts guy chubbed up? Oh, nice right hand by Bayramov. Bayramov is the turkey guy. He's the guy with the big dick, you're saying? I personally like Power Slap. I don't get the mass hate. If you don't like it, yeah, I don't watch it. I mean, I'm happy for King Ryan, man. King Ryan's a coach for their Power Slap show, so I'm happy for him, man. I'm rooting him on. I like that he's getting work with it, and he doesn't have to get slapped in the face. He's coaching. But I think as a sport, there's no substance to it, to be honest. One in the books. Hemati's happy with his performance. He's raising his hand to the crowd. He likes what he did there. Get ready for round number 2. They said if you want to wear custom stuff, then you need to be signed. Technically, this is their contender series. A little more dragged out, but on the same roster. These people, they're fighting for a contract. So the people in these Fairtex shorts are fighting for contracts? I didn't know that. Chubb 1 zip. Okay. Just learned something new. Yeah, I gotta learn more about this stuff. So these guys are fighting for contracts. Interesting. Okay. Round 2 has begun. I cannot agree more. You call it a sport. I call it stupidity, getting slapped in the face. Like, do they want to? Well, you can't defend it, right? In every sport, there's got to be a way to defend. You defend goals. You block shots. You know what I'm saying? In fighting, you can block punches. It's not a sport if you can't defend yourself. And you know what I'm saying? There's got to be defense. There's offense and defense in every sport. You know what I'm saying? Power slap, there's no defense. That's not a sport. You know, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I understand people tune in because of the viral, oh my God, that person got knocked out. You know? But if there's no defense in the sport, how is it a sport? You know, it doesn't make any sense. There's got to be some sort of defense. And then a coin flip decides who goes first. Anyway, 2:05 on the clock in the second round. So, I mean, I understand the hate. You know, I get it. A lot of doctors are saying this is crazy. Like, there's no reason for this. You know? It's a peculiar. The whole thing, we've gone too far, you know? Like, a lot of people said it about, you know, MMA, but, here we go. We're in the pocket here. They're clinching up. 1:42 on the clock, stuck against the ropes. Bayramov is getting pushed by Hemati, but he is landing knees in the clinch. This is what makes this better than kickboxing. At least you can clinch and let them go. In kickboxing, they're just constantly fucking untying these guys. 1:25 left in round number 2. A little chess match between the boys. As a kick comes in towards the waistline, Bayramov steps away, chops a kick forward. Good kick to the body by Hemati. Hemati trying to move forward on Bayramov. Hook and shots. They tangle up again. Knees by both guys. Back and forth we go, drilling some knees to the rib cage. Hemati landing a little bit more in the knees. Bayramov trying to escamorph to the ropes. Both guys going knee for knee. 50 seconds left. Hemati is really pushing those knees in there, and Bayramov looking up at the clock. I think those knees are taking a toll. Bayramov now trying to muscle him to the ropes. He grabbed the top of it. That's a naughty move. Defense and offense is not the meaning of the word sport. Yes, it is, dude. In sports, you need defense and offense. What the fuck are you talking about? In every sport, there's defense and offense. Every sport. Name a sport that doesn't have defense and offense. Every sport has it. Even in pool, there's defense and offense. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Track. There's defense in track. It's like in cars too. There's defense. You know what I'm saying? There's defense. You wave your head around a little bit. You distract them. Defense. You run a little weird. You run like a spaz. You got to be able to, in any sort of, like, there's got to be a yin to the yang in this sport, which makes it a sport. There can't be just all one way, you know? Brain damage. It's so stupid. It's dumb. It's honestly, it's really dumb. But if people like it, I mean, I'm not going to, you know, it's all good. But it is. It's very dumb. It's a dumb fucking sport. The whole thing was derived by viral clips. So it's just, all it is for money. That's it. At human life's expense. So it's like, you know, I don't know. But if I was in my 20s, I'd be like, yeah, this shit's great. Because my brain's not fully developed, you know? I would know better. I would probably compete in it, you know? I would probably, with my buddies, I would probably compete in power slap. So I get it. I get why young people like it because, you know, your brains aren't developed. You have no idea what you're thinking about. There's no common sense. If you had to watch Jake Paul at power slap for 24 hours for $1 million, what would you choose? Jake Paul. I don't hate Jake Paul. Like, I think it's stupid. I think it's dopey, but I get it. I get the business move that is Jake Paul, you know, and I'm going to watch Tank versus Jake. Hopefully Jake knocks him out in an exhibition bout. So we are a little bit of a timeout here as there was a little nut shot. We put him right back together. We need more in this fight, guys. We're in round number 3. I need more. I don't know. I need someone to get fucking stung. We're here for the carnage. We're going to stick it up at 207. Who the hell's winning this fight? Like, I feel like Hemati? I'm guessing. Who do you guys think's winning this fight? The ref grabbed his nuts? Oh, I missed it. Oh, here we go. Bayramov pushing him up against the ropes. Hemati pulling on the back of the head. Here come the Muay Thai knees. Coming in. The crowd buzzing now as we're working. I think Hemati's doing better in the clinch. Putting those knees in there. Pushing Bayramov to the ropes. Bayramov trying to push off as he fires back with some knees. They're staying busy enough to stay tangled. Hemati's really landing those knees. And you can tell Bayramov is not liking those body shots. As Bayramov does spin him to the ropes here. They get separated. He's saying it was a low shot, Bayramov, but they just keep him going. Oh, nice combo. Good flurry by Hemati. Yeah, I think Hemati's winning this shit. Hemati with a good kick to the body, bouncing Bayramov up against the ropes. It looks like the gas tank is going down on Bayramov. Those knees to the body, just a lot, man. Bayramov just tangles him up against the ropes, but he's not landing, and they get separated again. I got Hemati edging it. Looks like my prediction will go wrong. Yeah, looks like Hemati's going to get it. I would agree. Oh, spinning back fist by Bayramov. Let's see. See how it plays out. More knees coming in by Hemati. So it's that clinch work by Hemati. That's the difference for me. More knees coming into the body by Hemati. He's laying on those shoulders, like resting down and just drilling the knees in. Separation by the ref again. 52 seconds on the clock. I'm telling you, in Muay Thai, the lower weighted guys are better. Like, they're more fun to watch. I think, at least. I feel like there's more violence. It's weird. It's like reversed from MMA. Good check there by Bayramov. You could tell that hurt his leg. Hemati puts one off the body again. You can see that redness on the left side of the body of Bayramov. Bayramov switching on the stances, looking to throw high, does land it, then a body shot again by Hemati, and Hemati comes in with a flurry again. 15 seconds on the clock, jabs popping by both guys. And it looks like we're going to the judges. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It kind of threw me off because when I was looking at the lower weight Muay Thai, I'm like, I'm like with MMA, it's not the same. But Muay Thai, it's completely flipped. Nothing I hate more than a person that will lie about who they think is winning because they picked the other guy, getting predictions wrong. Yeah. So I stopped gambling on the UFC, and I have a clearer head. Like we have a pick'em league, Goat Milk, MMA-Holes.tv. Get your picks in for tomorrow's card. But there's no money behind it, right? It's just like basically you win, you get your name up in the rafters. If you win the whole thing, you get a belt. It's fun. It's good fun. It's competitive. But I'm still clear-headed. When I bet, that's when things change for me, at least. Like I'm not clear-headed when I'm betting. Clear bias. And that's the biggest problem with combat sports. It's got to be Hemati, right? Yeah, Kenan he's clapping for him. Yousef got it.
Wonderful.
All right, Yousef gets the decision. Unanimous decision. Do you give him a contract off of that? What do you say? I run a gambling community, so gambling is what I do. I'll probably stop in. Sometimes see somebody called That's Gambling Baby and chat, it's me. Sometimes I'm on the other one. Oh, okay. Yeah, we had my bookie was with us for like 5 years. We just ended our relationship with them. They maneuvered over to football. Gambling's big, man. There's a big community. I'm a little weird about gambling content creators because it's like, do you charge your community for picks? Please tell me you don't do that. Because I can't stand that, man. I understand you guys got to make money, but charging people for picks is crazy, man. I see these channels. Join my Patreon and you could see all my picks. I'm like, dude, that's such a scam. His goat milk drives his opinions, not me, no. I'm competitive with goat milk, but nah, doesn't really change my opinion on fights. Yeah, Omar's close to that number one spot. Entire thing of my community is 100% free. I think if you charge for picks, you're a piece of shit. All right, we're on the same page. I respect that. See, like if you're gambling and you're having fun with it, you're saying, hey, I like this parlay and this and that. I totally get it, man. I do the same thing. Like I think this is a good value here. But dude, I look at it makes me sick because what they're doing is they're preying on people that have legit gambling problems. Like if you're going to pay for people's predictions, the house always wins. So you're literally conning your fans, man. I don't like it. 68% this year. That's pretty good. Omar's doing excellent. 63%. J-Beer is nice. I would rather have a smaller community that is family than a big community. That's not. Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, I don't know. Money changes things, It does. We've had ways where we had to stop certain bits and stuff like that because it just didn't feel right. I had certain sponsors where I was like we had a sponsor, UFC Strike, was NFT. We did a 2-month thing with them and I had to nix it because it felt like a scam. I was like, that NFT shit was nuts. So, sometimes people make mistakes and they think it's a good idea and it doesn't really play out. You just gotta, you gotta be self-aware. The thing is, I look at it like this. Your community that you build, like you're working so hard to build a community. Why would you want to fuck that community? It makes no sense. These are the people that are literally keeping the lights on, that keep coming back each week and let you do what you love. I don't know why people do that. Scam their fucking community. Hey, Wade, man. Wade says hit the like. I agree. What about a raffle, man? It skates gambling laws and allow some parts. So I want to do a cash prize. I want to do a side goat milk thing, but I don't know how I'm going to do the prize. I got to figure it out because there's, you know, you got to be. There are YouTube channels that flat out say, "Hey, you're going to win X amount of dollars if you win it." That's illegal. Like you, you can't do that. Like that goes against all the guidelines and shit. You can't do that. So there's got to be ways. I think if we crowbar it to, like, there's like a charity involved or something like that, then we can do it. But yeah, it's crazy. Some channels are blatantly doing illegal shit, and they have I don't know. They just do it. I don't know why. The J Beers headband is about to leave the store. If you're gonna get it now. We're taking it off the store probably after the next event. So get that headband. Someone approached me about a meme coin. I have a folder full of memes, and I didn't pull the trigger on it. I didn't do it. You could imagine why. If there was a way where it would be fun and, you know, maybe somewhat profitable for everybody, I would consider it, but I haven't found. I've been approached. If you notice, we have no sponsors right now. Like, we literally have clean slated with sponsors. I have a THC company I'm thinking about jumping in bed with, though. Legally, like banks and such. The gambling thing's rough, man. It's especially if we're running it and we have the cash prize, we got to be careful. So I'm gonna do a thing called Milk Madness. Milk Madness is gonna be coming to the MMA-Holes, where it's a subgenre of goat milk. It's gonna be 2 teams. And I've been thinking about the logistics to this thing. We'll have a prize. We'll have a lot of shit talking. So we're going to have a side thing going on with our goat milk. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, that's what we're thinking, S2. We're thinking that swag thing. Try to add some. I was thinking I got these blaster boxes. What I might do is, like, I got these unopened blaster boxes that we might add to the prize. So yeah, Milk Madness, probably a blaster box will be involved. The 2022 blaster box. We got 2 of them. Yeah, well, the crypto, it's got to make sense for us to do that. We had a whole thing we were going to launch. It was an NFT thing that was ours, but then I didn't pull the trigger on it. Milk Madness, yep. Yeah, so it's probably going to be maybe only 10 people. So we got to figure out who's going to be the players. It's got to be people that are like super interactive with the show, where we got you guys calling in. There's going to be shit talking. There's going to be, you know, there's going to be a whole thing that I've been thinking about. It's pretty unique. So we'll be dropping that soon. It'll probably be like maybe a 2 or 3 month thing. And I think it should be a lot of fun. So basically what I'm thinking is, like, 2 teams, you get a captain, and 1 player represents that team each week. And it's just a knockout thing. You lose, you're out. And then the losing team has to vote on who's the next guy to represent that team. And, you know, last man standing type deal. So that's coming, guys. And there's goat milk. Bruce Buffer dropped it in the chat. So jump on in, goat milk. All right, next fight over here. Sitthikul versus Rachid. This guy's name is Rachid. Hamza Rachid. We got 2 guys in the ring ready to go. We need carnage now. Like, we had a little carnage in the beginning with 2 fights. Then we had 2 fights, no carnage. Let's get some carnage here. New York on the right. Morocco, New York. So nationality Morocco, but fighting out of New York. The dude on the right. I'll root for you, dude, Mr. Rachid. But we got Thailand on the left. Spooky. Yeah, I think it's going to be fun, man. And, you know, I'm just trying to find out angles, you know, for a unique show on the channel outside of, you know, fight reactions. How the hell does the MMA fight result in finishes in the Muay Thai? MMA fights are usually so... Yeah, right? That's weird, right? The 2 MMA fights were finishes, yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised we didn't get, I mean, only 2 Muay Thai fights, right? Let's see what this one takes us. I do want to see some, that last fight, I wasn't really into, to be honest. The fight before it I liked. That last one, not so much. Very forgetful. Let's see how this one plays out. So we got Kampeetewada versus Rachid. I mean, it ended pretty good. Decent towards the end, but still forgetful. Rachid in the blue wraps. Kampeetewada is the guy from Taiwan. Or Thailand, excuse me. Jesus Christ. Kampeetewada. What a name. Sitthikul Kampeetewada. Kampeetewada just very patient here. Stepping away from shots, moving the head nicely. Rips one. Whoa, that's off the dick. Rachid says, I'm good. They touch gloves here. He's good. Man, could you imagine that fucking strong-ass kick to the fucking nuts? Rachid slowly trying to come forward on this guy. Kampeetewada steps away from a high kick. Spun around by Rachid. So Kampeetewada, southpaw, Rachid, and orthodox. Kampeetewada's a scary-looking dude, man. Inside leg kick. Bantamweight Muay Thai. Steps away from a leg kick again, Rachid. Some speed by these guys. Man, Kampeetewada looks like he can unload with that left hand. Kick towards the legs by Kampeetewada. Rachid steps away from the follow-up. Rachid comes in, trying to come in aggressive. Walks into a right by Kampeetewada. Kampeetewada and Rachid legs collide simultaneously. Rachid just taking his time. Not trying to take too many chances here. He's the aggressor, though. Kampeetewada throwing out that right hand inside leg kick. Rachid steps away from that. Kampeetewada throwing one off. Oh, high kick by Rachid. Kampeetewada grabs the leg, comes forward with the left. Good head movement by Rachid, though. Rachid doing a good job here. He's coming in aggressive, and he's playing some good defense on the way in. Kampeetewada trying to land that elbow. Kampeetewada looks like the type of guy. This kid from Thailand, man. He looks like right out of the womb. Been doing this. I don't have an age on these guys, but yeah, it looks like Kampeetewada, this is not his first rodeo. Inside leg kick by Rachid. Rachid kicks off the hip. Kampeetewada throws out that right hand following up, trying to kick to the body. 22 seconds left in round number 1. Man, when these guys throw, they throw heavy. There's a left coming in by Kampeetewada. Fires back with the right, misses. Rachid grabs the leg, comes in with the 1-2, swings in with the left hand right, tangles him up. Rachid has him up against the ropes. So far, I would say Rachid's winning. Not bad, New York. I would think. What do you guys think? 1 in the books. I would say Rachid round 1. Dude, those kicks. I mean, they're nasty, right? Those for the way these guys throw kicks is crazy, man. Those white ones were the OG ones. They were my favorite uniforms. They used to be my favorite. I mean, my grandma's dude, could you imagine? Like, I would never want to eat one of those kicks. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I tell you what, though. I think Rachid did win that round, but yeah. Where they are. I love it how, like, every time they land a strike, even if it doesn't land, the ooh from the crowd, right? There's a lot of favoritism. Rachid trying to come high with that kick. And Kampeetewada hits it with the inside. Inside leg kick by Rachid. I mean, just looking at these guys, Kampeetewada looks, I would never want to get in a ring with that dude. He's got the stand. He looks like he's just ripped out of Street Fighter. Rachid comes in with a flurry. Rachid, oh, nice right hand on the nose. Rachid lands that, pushes Kampeetewada to the ropes. Oh, Rachid clips him with a left hand. Here comes Rachid, flurrying in. Let's go, New York. Let's go, bro. Oh, he drops him. Drops him. Yes. Fuck yeah, dude. He's sleeping. And then he got up. What the fuck? He just woke up out of nowhere. Rachid slapped him in the second. And then all of a sudden, Kampeetewada comes to life. Doesn't matter. It's over, baby. Wow. Wow, man. Wow. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Morocco, New York. A lot of respect by Rachid. Kampeetewada was face first in the mat snoring. And then he wakes up like they just shoved some smelling salt up his ass. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Wow.
Vote for carnage.
That was
make
great.
Babies with carnage, lay jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage.
Oh,
opposed to the carnage.
my God.
Cakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
This is what I'm talking about. Dude, I love the aggressiveness of this kid, man. Oh, man, he had that killer instinct. He was going to keep throwing until this guy died. The left and rights by Rachid. Boom, 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 boom. Swinging, headhunting. And just broke my man. He just fell straight forward. Kampeetewada face first into the mat. He tried to connect with an elbow as he was against the ropes. And this guy, Rachid, was going to keep swinging until his soul left his body. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is why we get up for this shit, man. Just throw him on the stretcher. This guy's going to get a bonus, right? They're going to be like, oh, no, bonus. They got to give this guy a bonus. A contract. I don't know. They're going to yell something at this guy. Beautiful. Come on. He did. He popped up so quick, right? Dude, there are a bunch of cartoon characters. It's nuts. You don't think he gets a bonus because he beat Thailand? That's crazy, man. We're seeing these. How about that Italian guy that won the championship? Wow, you're right. They just went to the tail of the tape of the next fight. It's like, get this guy out of here. They're going to go throw him in an incinerator. They just go to the next one. We got Bryce Mitchell coming up next. Who knew? This guy's on the thumbnail. Right? That's the guy, right? I don't know. I guess this guy's somebody. He's on the thumbnail. Let's go. If you knock out a Thailand fighter, you don't get a bonus. It's so fucked up. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they didn't give him a bonus. They didn't even give him an interview or nothing. They're just like, get out of here. That's crazy. Wow. How does that guy not get a bonus, man? That's crazy. This guy comes all the way over from New York, sleeps their dude. It's kind of badass, though, right? Fly to Thailand, sleep their dude. Fuck you. They don't even give you the mic. Wow, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's that about? Maybe that's why. Is that why they're not making it? I don't know, man. Maybe that's why the UFC doesn't want a part of this. What's going on? They got this guy's mother. Fergus Smith looks like he does not belong. Oh, he's from Thailand. Wait, hold on. Wait, this guy's not from Thailand. He's Australian. I'm looking at the wrong guy. Oh, is he Australian? Where is this guy from? Oh, he's from England. But he's fighting out of Thailand. This dude on the left, was he, did a stalk drop him off? You got Yemen on the right. I thought they said Australia on the tail of the tape. But it says England. And then fights out of Thailand. Who the hell knows? Never seen the announcer one time. If it's a real person, they're in the back somewhere. You never seen the announcer, huh? Yeah, why don't they show the lady? What's that about? Yeah, why don't they show her? Why do they show the other guy but don't show the lady? Thailand! Dude, we needed that knockout in that last fight. They didn't even give him an interview. They just said, get the fuck out of here. They're like, get out! Get out now! Get out now! Is she a lady boy? Thailand! Looks like a young flat earth. It's Mitchell. That is Bryce Mitchell right there. That is him. He's under his stage name of Fergus Smith. Are the kids up? Okay. Did they wake up? From what? No, I'm saying from the screaming or no? But he didn't stay up though, right? But he didn't stay up though, right? Okay. Okay. It's a good fight. You missed the New York guy. Sleep the Thailand guy. Put him to sleep. He was snoring. Sleeping with the fishes, I tell you. All right, who's winning this one? Flat Earth or Wasabi? Yo, so why don't they show this girl? It's Rita from Power Slap or Power Rangers. Announcer sits in the front row. Is that true? She just sits in the front. What is that about? Why don't they have her in there? I thought I could have sworn I saw her before, though. I feel like on the Amazon cards, I feel like I've seen her. Isn't she a blonde or something like that? I could have sworn I saw this girl. It's going to be a spicy one, you think? Yeah, maybe this card's taking a swing in the right direction. These guys are on the thumbnail, so it's got to be something to these guys. A Megazord land? What? In Megazord land? I sat behind her. She's behind the TV screen in the front row with a mic. Is she blonde? I feel like I've seen her before. No clams, I don't think. Well, yeah, I don't think so. Hold on, let me double check. I don't see clams, no. This is a clamless card. Tiger, how you doing, buddy? A clamless card. Here comes Fergus Smith. He's walking out right now. A little more Thai fighting. If you're just jumping in, we saw a very nice knockout. New York took out Thailand. This guy's fist bumping everybody. Let's go. Smith is ready. This kid, it's so crazy. This kid looks, he's literally the Bryce Mitchell of Thailand. He does not look like a fighter at all, this kid. This is crazy, man. This dude looks like he works in Starbucks. Where do they find this kid, man? What's his record? Does anyone know his record? Like, I have like no info on this guy. Why does one not give me any information? Can we have a record on this dude? Fungus Smith? It's Fergus, not Fungus. Looks like Stewart from Mad TV. By the way, we hit 118,500 subscribers. Let's go, man. That just snuck in there. Hey, if you're not subscribed to the channel, it took me 2 hours to ask you to kindly subscribe and hit the notification bell. Thank you. 9 years strong. 9+ years of MMA-Holes. Been doing this since the dinosaurs roamed the earth. The goal is 119,000. I think we're going to hit it tomorrow. I think we're going to let dragons fly tomorrow. We'll see. How dare that person unsubscribe? What a piece of shit. I hope you go to hell. You burn with Jay Smooth. Our top dog of the stream, Low Derwin. Thank you, Derwin. That's the top dog of the stream over there. We do have bonus Gummy Gang. We have an hour to hit that goal. 2 out of 30. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
This is number one bullshit.
Gummy Gang not looking good. Not looking good tonight. Best part of the stadium is you can walk out from the front row in less than 10 seconds, smoke a joint, and walk back in. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, 9 years is crazy, man. We need our flowers. You know what I'm saying? Like, we literally were the first to fucking do this shit. 9 fucking years. August of 26 will be 10 years on YouTube. Crazy, man. Never missed a UFC event. Called all the big fights. Some of the biggest names in the world on the program. I mean, unbelievable. 2 out of 30 is crazy, Omar. It's like, it's such a slap in the face. That's how much people hate, after Goat Simulator last night. No one wants any more of that shit. They're like, we're good. Fergus Smith being announced right now, getting the crowd going. He's like, let's go. Dude looks like Simple Jack from Tropic Thunder. Round 1's about to get going. Fergus Smith versus Zabran Al-Wesabi. Here we go. Round 1 is about to get going. I didn't hate it, Macaroni. I got to be honest with you. When I woke up for this card, I was like, I kind of want to play again. I want to squat up, man. I want to squat up with everyone on Goat Simulator. You know? That'd be a good time. Some people didn't like it. I don't give a shit. It's about me, you know? Anyway, here comes Smith coming in with the right hand. Well, it looks like he was poked in the eye. He's like, you poked me in the eye, bro. Okay, we're good. Al-Wesabi versus Smith. Smith in the red wrap gloves. He's on the thumbnail, throwing out the left hand. Let's see what this Smith is about. He's got a lot of swag to him. Good head movement by Smith. Fixes the trunks. What's this kid's record? Ooh, nice right hand, left hook coming in by Smith. Damn. Let's go. Al-Wesabi moving in. Hits him with the inside leg kick. Left hand by Smith. Smith's fast. This kid's got a little buzz to him, man. Smith trying to kick towards the hip. This is crazy. Never judge a book by its cover. Nice right hand by Smith. Left hand, right hand. Flurry coming in by Smith. Smith's letting them all go here. Left and rights again. Al-Wesabi's against the ropes. Eating shots. Oh, he's getting finished up here. Left. That's it. It's over. Smith folded him. Oh, my God. Oh, it's not. We're counting. We're counting. I thought he stepped in. I thought it's done. This guy's not going to continue. He's not. They're going to let it go? No fucking way. Oh, here comes Smith again. They let it. If he dies, down he goes again. Bro, why'd he keep that going? Why'd he keep that? Now it's done. Dude, what the fuck, ref? This dude wanted no more of that smoke. Smith is slamming on the mat, finishes him in the first round. This kid's legit. Fergus Smith. There's a reason why they put this man on the thumbnail. Wait, where's the thumbnail? There's a reason why they put him on the thumbnail. Fergus Smith has got juice. He's got aura. Thailand, Bryce Mitchell for the win in round number 1. Carnage. Let's go.
Carnage!
Come on.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage.
Let's go round eye.
Carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That shit was fire. I kind of wish we saw more of that. I mean, the ref tried to give us more. I don't know why, man. He was done. This dude looked like the birds were circling his head. The fucking vultures were circling this guy. I mean, this kid was hitting like a truck. Cracking. Oh, my goodness. That's what I'm talking about, man. Give me more of that. So now we got 2 cards. I mean, this kid's got to get a bonus, right?
Clam.
What? Fight? Macaroni! Fight? Fight? We got a new top dog. Let's go, Macaroni. The Mac.
Another decision.
Thank you,
I'm
Macaroni.
at work right now, so I can only halfway watch Wonderful Wonderful to everybody out there. P.S. I like Goat Simulator.
Let's go, Macaroni. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you for the donation. Anyone that donated tonight, very much appreciate, or today, appreciate it very much. I know it's an early stream, a lot earlier than we typically go, but I do appreciate that. Now, Macaroni, the one, is up in the lights. They're doing a post. Oh, they're going to bonus this guy up. Come here, round eye. Come on over here. Get over here. Come on. This guy looks like he belongs in Full House, the announcer dude. And then this goofy ass Smith, he's like, yeah. He's kind of like a mix of Bryce Mitchell and Sage Northcutt. I like this kid, though, man. A little translating to the crowd. He's got the British accent. The hype train is real. Yeah, this kid's got swag, man. This kid's got swag, man. Fergus Smith. He's got juice. The translating going on. Oh, so they're saying the guy that he fought was on a massive win streak that he just folded. You know what? I don't care. This is his dream. Yeah, it's like Muay Thai Paddy Pimblett. Thank you. So he's thanking the crowd. So this kid's interesting. We got to remember this guy, Fergus Smith. He wants the mic again. He's like, stop translating. He's like, I got more to say. How old is this kid? Fergus Smith. He got 350,000 baht. This dude just got like $5. He just got a $5 bonus. $350,000 baht. This is like, dude, that's like $5. Bro just got $5. He's very excited, this kid. Good for him. All right, so yeah, you could tell that they want this kid to be something. I like it, man. All right, let's go. Fergus Smith, I'm a fan. I want to see more of him. I like him. I like his energy. He is like the Muay Thai Paddy Pimblett type thing going on here. Let's go. $5 US. 10K, is that what it turns into? All right. I mean, in Thailand, you can get a lot of shit for $10,000, right? Thailand, you could buy a mansion with that, right? Chris Curtis moved to Thailand. He freaking loves it. He loves it over there. Thailand's on the bucket list. I want to go. Maybe when I get my sex change, I'll go. I'll bring the kids. Where's Daddy? He's getting titties. Mix of Patty and Darren Till. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. He's got Bryce Mitchell, Sage Northcutt kind of like looking movement, Patty and Till, like a whole thing smashed together. When they get a $100K contract, they say they can buy a house for them, their wife, their side wife, and buy everybody a car. It's a joke. Dude, yeah, you could live like a king. Like Chris Curtis is living great. He went to Thailand. He ran from the Big Bad Orange, you know. Got to get out of the States. But yeah, it looks beautiful where he is. Yeah, Jamie would be perfect in Thailand. He'd fit right in. One day. I'd love to go to one of these things. It'd be cool. Man. All right, I like this kid. So the Muay Thai Bryce Mitchell. Move on to these guys. This guy on the right looks like he means business. Yodanucha Ike Patani versus Pachakrit Gavingin. Coming up next. I've been waiting all day for this fight. I've been waiting all day for this one. This card has picked up steam. Knockouts. 1FC. Macaroni up in the lights is the top fucking dog. We're having fun here. We're approaching 30,000 views on this. Let's go. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. What's the likes at? I'm going to look at the likes. If I don't like it, if I don't like the look of the likes, I'm going to be very upset. I'm going to be very, very upset. You better hit that. I'm going to give you a second here. 136 likes. What?
This is number one bullshit.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's illegal. You better do better. Guys, hit that like button. What are we doing here? This is stupid. Unbelievable. We're up bright and early. I was up at 4:30 in the morning. Get ready for this shit. You know? Because I love you guys. And I love Carnage. The least you could do is hit the like button. Dag nabbit. 140 likes. Okay. All right. Couple of people coming in over here. Thank you. Hit that like button if you haven't done so. What are we doing? It's free. It's completely free. 142. Oh, shit. We're about to go viral. Damn, you guys. You really know where that like button is. Look at this. Let's hit that like button before we get to the next fight. Come on. What are we doing here? What's everyone going to be for Halloween? Let me know in the chat. What's everyone going to be for Halloween? Oh, yeah. You didn't know about that? Follow him on Facebook. I had a little back and forth with him about it. He pulled an Ellen DeGeneres. He does come back to Extreme to train and this and that, but yeah, he picked up the family and left. Phil Starr, how you doing? Yeah, Chris is completely lost his mind. But I like him, man. I still get along with him. Like, we're cool. It's just, politics kind of scrambles people's brains. You gonna dress as sleigh beers? How many people would dress up as sleigh beers for Halloween? I'm gonna be an adult and not dress up and go to work like an adult. LOL. It's Friday. What are you talking about? When you're done with work. Are you working Friday night? That sucks. I'm gonna be a vampire for Halloween. What do you get? I'm gonna be Art the Clown 2 years in a row. Little Art the Clown. We're gonna terrorize the neighborhood. We got the smoke machines ready to go. We're gonna fuck up these kids. I'm gonna give them nightmares. We did it last year. It worked out great. We're gonna give them more nightmares this year. We're amping it up. We have a little kiddie table with a friendly clown over there that can be nice to the kids. But then the violence is at my house. You roll up my way, you're gonna be terrified. You're gonna be pissing. You're gonna be shitting your pants. -10 respect. Yeah, if you go on his Facebook and you see his posts, it's like, dude, you just got to roll your eyes and say, dude, it's not, you need a life. Some people just let it, I don't know, ruin everything. You can't let politics ruin everything in your life. Muay Thai, 3 out of 3 rounds, 10-point must system on the Muay Thai. 3 knockdowns in a round is a TKO, no grappling or no throws or grappling in this event here. 122 Muay Thai. Coming up next. How many fights we got left on this thing? Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more fights. I tell you, when I watch these one cards, I don't want them to end. I have too much fun with it, man. I do. I truly enjoy this. I'm going to be a skinny white guy who thinks he can get fights predictions. Dude, jump in our Pick'em League, man. MMA-Holes.tv. Free. Let's see how you fare against the 700 plus. I doubt they could pronounce our names either. Probably not. Curtis a libtard. Yeah. He won't even realize that's what makes America so great is the fact that we can leave when he doesn't like something and he can come back to America. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know. America's, I mean, it's got its flaws. Everywhere's got its flaws. You know what I'm saying? But there's no other place I'd rather be. I got to be honest with you. I mean, I haven't lived in other countries, so I don't know. But I'm not complaining, man. Not complaining. I got like real complaints, like real life complaints, not about like who's the president, this and that. It's like whatever. Everything seems fine. This guy's, he's mean, man. Ike Patani. He's getting buttered up right now. Got a Mohawk guy in the crowd. Ike Patani kneels and prays to the Muay Thai gods as he's about to climb the stairs and enter the combat zone. And there he goes. He's in the ring. Oh, sort of. Now he's in the ring. He's leaping over the top rope. He's ready to go. Yadanucha. Yadanucha. Let's go, Yadanucha. Now, Petshakarit Gavin Ginyam. Gavin Win? How do you say this guy? Gavin Pachakarit. Only reason I complain is the heat and constant sand. You could leave whatever state you're in, though, in the States. You don't have to stay. I mean, it took me 40 years to leave New York, but I left. That's the thing. You could just leave. Whatever state, move to another state that fits you. There's a state in America. There's a place for everybody here. You got to find that spot, that place for you. Fafa is in jeopardy, Craig. I was gonna do it, but we're 2 out of 30 on the super chat. 44 minutes left. We don't hit the goal. I'll be back tomorrow for UFC UFC Vancouver. Yeah. New Mexico, I get it, though. I just drove through New Mexico. I'm like, yeah, it's not for me. There's really not much. It doesn't seem like there's much going on, to be honest. But yeah, you get to, I mean, listen, in a couple of years, you start figuring out what you're going to be doing. If you don't like New Mexico, leave. I say, I wish I left early. Like, listen, I have some good experiences in New York, so I'm not complaining. And I stick with my sports teams that I follow from New York. And I miss my family and stuff, but whatever. I mean, if I would have left earlier, things probably would have got a little bit better for me. I probably should have left earlier. But regardless, better late than never, I'm from Chicago, hated it, but moved to Colorado. And Colorado looks beautiful. It does. I have cousins that moved to Colorado, loved it. I don't know if they're still there, though, but I remember they loved it. Yeah, Colorado looks awesome. Right now here is like, dude, it's a dream. It's crazy. As soon as I'm able, I'm gone. I mean, technically you're able right now. You're a grown adult, dude. Just fucking start getting to that working world. You can move wherever. I say, listen, I mean, you're doing school and stuff like that, but definitely, try to find a way to get a job and, you got to get a job, man. I was working even when I was in college. Like right out of high school, my dad was like, work. What are you doing? So that's the only reason why I could do this is because I had like real jobs in my life. If I didn't have real jobs, I wouldn't be doing this shit. I busted my ass. It pays off, man. Work hard and it'll pay off. All right, so let's get ready. Round number 1 between, let's see, which part of the name are they going to put there? Pechakarit versus Yadanuchi. Pechakarit versus Yadanuchi. Yadanuchi blue wrapped. This is the little guys again. Here we go. I like watching the little guys. So we're on a 2-fight carnage streak. 122-pound Muay Thai. Yadanuchi is he's a little chode looking fighter. This guy's got to be 4'3". If you're calling someone a liberal, yeah, I don't like when the politics gets dragged around. People get too fired up about it. I don't know. It's just annoying. Yeah, there's no need for it. Like we all we leave the real world to watch fights. I just don't know why people get so. I don't know. I don't get it. Like, I just ignore it. Like if someone says something, oh, nasty right hand coming in by Pachakarit, and Yadanuchi takes a tumble to the mat. The count happens. Wow, that was a beauty. Yadanuchi is good. Oh, here we go. Pachakarit drops him again. With the flurry, Yadanuchi takes another tumble, and he's stumbling around as the count is there. Zero change in expression on the face. He's nodding over. He says he's good. But Pechakarit drops him twice. Pechakarit with a really solid start. Yadanuchi trying to come forward now. As Pechakarit comes in with a high kick, and now Yadanuchi kicks to the body. They're tangled up to the ropes. Pechakarit in control here. Pechakarit looks like he might be a little too big for this dude. Yadanuchi getting dropped 2 times. And Pechakarit trying to put him down again. Throws in a good right hand. Woo! 1-1-2 coming in. Oh, right hand coming in. Here we go. Pechakarit follow up by Yadanuchi. Yadanuchi eats one right on the jaw again. Oh, my God. Yadanuchi getting beat up. Pechakarit trying to tangle him up here. Knee to the body by Yadanuchi. 39 seconds on the clock. I'll say this. Yadanuchi's tough, man. He's eating some shots here. Oh, zings in with a good right hand. Yadanuchi landed that one. Pechakarit cracks him with a left. Pushing forward. Dude, I'm telling you, the little guys, man, is the way. Little fun size guys. Oh, drops him again. Pechakarit puts him down, and that's it. 3 in 1 round. A TKO. Yadanuchi, take a seat. or a knee, whatever you want to call it. Great job by Gavin Ying. Pechakurit, first round finish. Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage,
Woo!
make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
A 3 knockdowner. A 3 knockdowner there by the little guys. Looked great, man. Pechakurit. That was a great fight, man. Pechakurit just fucking ran through this guy 3 times, put him down to the mat. Boom, right on the cheek. Gorgeous. I do like these split ads. I could still see what's going on there. I'm not listening to the audio. I just let the ad play. So 1FC is getting their ad revenue. That's a good move by YouTube. I don't know if it's done it over here, but then you can't hear me. I don't know if that works. Did you know I invented the idea of bacon-flavored cigarettes? That's disgusting. I love watching Thai fighters with a lot of miles go at it. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I like watching the little guys. These little guys are great. I don't get it, man. In MMA, it's just like, so when I see the flyweights, I'm like, all right, you know, sometimes you'll get a good fight, but most of the time, I'm like, ah. And in Muay Thai, it's like, they're fire, man. These little guys are so much fun. I love it. Big fan. Sometimes they do split ads with you. It's the best because we can still watch you and look at the ad at the bottom. See, I don't mind that. So if we have a UFC fight going on, right, now I'm doing commentary, at least with the UFC fight, we'll have the stats on the board so you can kind of stomach it a little bit better. You don't hear me, but the ad's there. I think that's a great move by YouTube. I do. But with this, you don't see the, I don't know if it works. Streaming by Raz. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. All the new subscribers coming in. Thank you so much. You guys keep showing up for these early 1FC cards. We'll do more of them for sure. I truly enjoy it, man. I really do. How you doing, Tony? Says, good morning, MMA-Holes. Wonderful, wonderful. Hitting that like. Let's go. Let's go, baby. That's the first thing I need you guys to do. Hit that like button if you haven't done so. It helps out. You would be surprised how much it helps. So thank you to those that hit the like button. It sometimes come up on the chat. You can see the video and hear the... Oh, you can hear the audio too? Oh, but it pops up in the chat. Okay. That's fair. Will Dana White Dono unlock Gummy Gang? Yeah. Yeah. I would take a Dana White Dono and Never Lies. I would take that to unlock the Gummy Gang for sure. Whether it's Fuka Friday or whatever, I would unlock Gummy Gang. It'll be every Friday. I don't miss these. And my old channel is headed to prison. So yeah. I don't think there's one next week, though. I got to look. Is there one next week? It's crazy how many events 1FC pumps out, right? It's like, I feel like they're pulling guys off the street. Like, how do they have so many fights? So this is 1/129. The next event is 11/7. So there isn't one next week. I got to be honest with you. And the fact that people show up, that makes it all better. People show up for these streams. I'll do every event. Oh, actually, no, there is one next week. Yeah, it's 11/7. Oh, okay. So they don't skip a week, huh? Oh, fuck. I'll see you next week. I imagine the inventor of bacon was so shocked at how great an idea. Yeah. Shit, I need a smoke. Let's do a normal panel stream if we can, or like a goof-off stream if we do Gummy Gang. I don't want to rally points tonight. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Listen, if I get that $50 Dana White Never Lies, we will Gummy Gang. We'll make it as fun as possible, for sure. Actually, maybe we'll brainstorm the milk. Maybe we'll brainstorm that milk madness tonight. I was gonna do it next week, but maybe I'll do it tonight. But we gotta unlock it. Okay. So 3 carnages in a row. This card, it's official. The morning cards are way better than the night ones. I mean, I'll still do the Amazon night ones, but it's just not the same as the morning. The morning ones just got more juice. The night ones do have the jiu-jitsu, which kind of slows things down. 1173 is the big event coming up on 11/16. Make sure to watch it. I will be here doing it. I think it's Sunday, right? For me, it's going to be a weird time, right? But the last time we did it, we had 800,000 views on that thing. So, yeah, I'll be back. I'll do it again. We hit 100K on the last pay-per-view for one. So, it's, what is it, 11/16? November 16th, which is a Sunday. Let me put this in the calendar. 1FC. If you guys keep on dropping in the comment section on these one streams and just remind me if there's a one event or something like that coming up, even if I know about it, I appreciate the comments out there because it does help. Sometimes I forget. They're at weird times. Yeah, the morning ones are good. They are. They're the primetime ones. Yeah, because it's what, 7 o'clock in Thailand, right? Anyone from Thailand in the chat, let me know. They're clearly better. Makes sense. I love that they show it for free on YouTube. It's great. That's fantastic. Yeah, like this is just a morning stream. We're about 35,000 views on this thing. On just a morning. It's great, man. It's great that we can do that. If no one showed up, I mean, it would be tough to do. But the fact that people show up is awesome. We're waiting for this next fight to get going. This guy's got great lips. Look at the guy on the right. Huge lips. Like a big clam slapped onto his face. Lek first. That's a big target right there. Giant clam on his face. They're showing the next night card. 9 p.m. When is this one? One fight night. I got to get better with the names. Kriklia versus Agdiv. And Carrillo versus Lassay. Featherweight Muay Thai, Heavyweight Kickboxing World Championship. I like the kickboxing. It's just not as good as the Muay Thai, to be honest. Like, Muay Thai is elite. I love it. Let's go one. Okay, so this next bout is a 122-pound Muay Thaier. Let's go. 26 versus 25. 5'4" is Temnanthai. And 5'7" is Semanchai. Same rules as the last one. Dude on the right's got crazy lips. Look at them lips. He's got big plunger lips. Women would die for those lips. Got some Kardashian bow tie, lip injected. Like, it's crazy, man. Dude looks like he's about to suck all the algae off the side of a fish tank. Analyzing my picks for UFC 321. Yeah, Omar's in the zone. Second place all overall. Omar's having a phenomenal season in goat milk. Imagine Omar gets the belts. Omar, what would you do? Where would you hang that belt? You're still behind first place, but you're right there. I would rather be in Omar's position than have the stress of being in first place on goat milk. You know? Like, here it is, the Goat Milk Challenge, MMA-Holes.tv. DeRitter versus Allen is tomorrow. Let's go to the leaderboard before this fight gets going. Carry the belt everywhere. Yeah, look at Omar in second place overall. 18,970 points. He's got a ways to go, though. John Guy he's slaughtering it. It's crazy how good John Guy's doing. We're running out of weeks, too, man. It's winding down. Not 1 week one. He's just consistent, Omar. Very consistent. He's trying to finish strong. I can't believe how good my dad is in this. It's crazy. I'm at number 26 overall. Got to at least get first page. Sheesh. My mom and dad are ahead of me. It's nuts. I got to get first page. Got to at least finish strong, you know? But going over to MMAHoles.tv, get your picks in because next year, a brand new season, and you can get your chance to win this belt right there. That goat milk strap, the best belt out there, goes to the winner each year. Who will be 2025's winner? We're going to find out very soon. Best pick'em league ever. Been doing it the longest. You good at predicting the tiebreakers? Yeah, perfect. So getting the round is very important. You got tickets to tonight's Mariners game, and I also have tickets to UFC 2. Wow, Ryan, that's awesome, man. That's great. Dude, that's fantastic. Let's go. Taking that 2026 belt, it's tough. It's not easy, man. There's a lot of people playing. It's the hardest pick'em league you can do. It's literally, that's why I know why people give up. It's like people are just, they're weak. It's not, this pick'em league is not for the weak. Not for the weak. You win this thing, I mean, it's quite the badge of honor. The most intense, hardest pick'em league to play on the internet, we got it. And it's all run by us. So get on over there. MMA-Holes.tv. And go get your goat milk hoodies that just hit the store. Go get your goat milk hoodies. All right, so we're waiting on this fight to get going. He's hydrating up. The man Sommai. Tementhai versus Semanchai. Semanchai versus Temnanthai. I just want records. I want to see what these guys' records are, man. Is there a Muay Thai Tapology? Is there like a website just deals with Muay Thai stats? Does anyone know? I would like to fire that up so I can get more information on these guys. I'm on the last page, but I've only picked 2 weeks. Yes, you're good. So listen, if you're playing right now and you start late on the league, you still have a chance to get a trophy next to the name, which is a badge of honor, and the name up in the rafters. If you win 1 week, you get your name up in the rafters forever. So, like for instance, right? You go to the events page and you go to previous events, right? So if we see who won UFC, let's see, Holloway versus Poirier. Who is the champion? Who is the champion? Let's take a look. Holloway versus Poirier. Who won goat milk? I know it wasn't me. The goat milk champion. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Are you serious? Where is it? Wait. What? Where's the winner? What? Hold on. Let's see. Usman Buckley. What? Why is he not in the rafters? Oh, fucking hell. They're all fired. The team is fired. Hold on a second. This league is going to be the death of me. I'm telling you, man, like, you have no idea the stress that I'm going through financially with it. And, it's driving me crazy. But I'm going to get it, man. I'm going to fucking get it. We have been working on this pick'em league 5 or 6 years from concept to where it is right now. And it's not even close to being done. It's driving me crazy, but we'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. It's adding lines to my face, and it's severely prematurely aging me. Speaking of that, this fight's gonna end quickly the way these guys are throwing. Hold on a second. 239. Let's sync it up there. Yeah, these guys. No, this is not going the distance. No way. Samanchai versus Temnanthai. Temnanthai in the blue wrap gloves. Samanchai eats the left hand by Temnanthai. Leg kick trips him down to the ground, and Samanchai smiles and gets back up, fixes the trunks. Timnanthai coming in super aggressive. So I would imagine the guys in the blue gloves like the UFC would typically be the underdogs. Is that what we're working with here, or lower ranked guys? Is it like that, like the UFC, like the lower ranked dudes in the blue gloves? 2 minutes on the clock. Timnanthai doing a great job keeping the hands up, protecting the face, moving forward aggressively on Samanchai. Timnanthai backing him up some more. Hits him with the leg kick. Timnanthai with an inside leg kick. Looking good to start off this fight. These guys got their rolled up diapers on. Chai T versus 10-month Lee. Oh, shit. We got a knockdown or a slip? No, it was a slip. Oh, they're counting. Timnanthai got knocked down there. He says, I'm good. Wow, Samanchai got Timnanthai and a flying knee coming in by Samanchai. Wow, man, these guys got blazing speed as an inside leg kick comes in by Samanchai. He slowly backs up. Timnanthai creeps in cautiously. Doesn't want to take another tumble to the mat. Timnanthai, it's like you look down for a second. A guy could be smoked. Outside leg kick by Timnanthai. Timnanthai slowly coming in as Samanchai whips him with a left and right hand off the side. Whoa, nice left hand again by Samanchai. 47 seconds on the clock. Samanchai is just very patient and then bursts. Tries to come high with the kick, blocks. Whoa! The high kick coming in by Timnanthai. Timnanthai moves in with the right off the clavicle. Comes in with another flurry. Swiped aside by Samanchai. Samanchai backing up as Timnanthai moves in. Timnanthai swinging in with the left. Misses it on that one. Whoa! Nasty left hand by Samanchai. Kick towards the body. Swiped aside. And chopping punch and a kick to the body coming in by Timnanthai. Timnanthai moving forward. Timnanthai with a nice shin off the rib cage. Another right hand coming in. Blue corner swinging away. Timnanthai moving in very aggressive with those giant lips. Grabs the leg, kicks the planted one. And round one is over. Good one. Let's go. Nice round. Nice round by the boys. So 10-point system on this one. We're scoring by rounds. Did you hear the good news? We got the EDP YouTube completely wiped. Oh, is it wiped off? Wait, when did this did this just happen? Wow. Did it just happen? Holy shit. It's crazy, man. Is that true? Does anyone know? I saw his X account was wiped. That's so crazy, man. Madness, man. Absolute madness. Did he smooch him? If he did, he would literally swallow him whole. You don't want to be smooched by those lips. He could suck you. Oh, here we go. They're clinched up here. Separation. Timnanthai creeping forward, keeping the hands up high, moving in, grabbing a leg. Whoa! Nasty kick coming up high by Samanchai as his leg was grabbed. Pretty cool stuff over there. An ab pops up. No biggie. It's split screen. And Timnanthai keeps moving forward as inside leg kicks by Samanchai comes in. A nice right hand by Samanchai. One thing I noticed is I don't think you can skip the split heads. A flying knee by Samanchai misses. High kick blocked. Timnanthai doing a good job deflecting shots and coming back in with the leg kick. Very aggressive is Timnanthai. Timnanthai is hitting him with those leg kicks with 2 minutes on the clock in round two. Timnanthai is super aggressive, man. Just moving forward. 157 hits it with the inside leg kick. We haven't gone the distance in a couple of fights here. These carnage-filled fight cards is what I love. Let's see if we get another one. 144. Timnanthai just keeps cutting them off. Moving in, moving the head back and forth, looking to land that right hand. A knee up the middle. Nice right hand coming in, Timnanthai. And a strong chin of Samanchai. He just absorbs it. Timnanthai's got, he's kind of like the He kind of like an Artem Lobov, like a bigger lipped, darker skinned Artem Lobov. The way he walks forward. I do what I want to do. I am the Russian Hammer. 114 to the body. Tamanthai landing it. Samanchai trying to knee out of the clinch. They're tangled up. And a separation by the ref. Once again. Last night it disappeared when I was talking. Oh, so were you flagging it last night? Your ad wasn't split? What, on one? It wasn't. Mine keeps getting split, thankfully. 45 seconds. Are you talking about on my channel or on the one channel? Whoa, tripped down to the ground or grabs the legs, dumps him. Can't be doing that to Monthai. And Samanchai back up. Clinches up. Oh, he tripped him down, dude. What the fuck, dude? He went for the trip. Samanchai trips down to Monthai. I mean, what the fuck, dude? You can't be doing that shit, dude. Went for a takedown. Dirty stuff coming in here. And here comes I hope Tamanthai knocks this dude out. Let's go. Get him, Tamanthai. Get him. He's moving in. He grabs the leg. Right hand's coming in. Body shot by Tamanthai. Right hand coming in by Tamanthai. Tamanthai, little man coming in super aggressive. Pops one in on the kisser again. Yeah, Tamanthai's a beast, man. Even though he got knocked down in that first round, he's starting to pull away in this fight. Looks good. Samanchai fooked. Tamanthai looks good, man. Brown Lobov. What's your opinion on the new YouTube UI? One? What do you mean by the YouTube UI? Like what? Yeah, he had a good round there. Tamanthai looked good. Had a gambling community flag it like 1,000. I was going to let him use YouTube money to pay for lawyers. Oh, I got you. Well, I got to be honest with you. I mean, unless he was getting his memberships, yeah, he was probably making money. I don't know how many members he had. I would imagine most of the members pulled. I would guess. But he definitely wasn't making ad revenue. He didn't get enough views to make the ad revenue, that's for sure. That's one thing, man. That guy, he never stopped, and he wasn't like he never really progressed. Like the subscriber count went up slowly, but I mean, there wasn't many people really. Every time I tuned in, there was no one watching. Man, oh man, here we go again. Tamanthai holds on to the back of the head, gets spun around to the ropes, separated. Samanchai, I mean, this could be a split fight, right? I mean, he did get dropped in the first. But, man, Tamanthai, he's beastly, moving in there, trying to keep him on the back foot, throwing the high kick in. Tamanthai pushes him off to the corner. Reset by the ref as his leg got tangled up. Samanchai, oh, eats a nasty combo. Here comes Samanchai now as he eats a right hand by Tamanthai. Temnanthai. Eventually I'll get that name right. Temnanthai moving in. Pushing him off against the corner, throwing a knee to the body, and pushing the head through the ropes. 155. This might go the distance. YouTube setup is different. They added like comments in full screen, all kinds of stuff. I don't know how to really explain it, but just like, just if you use your mouse on YouTube stream. Yeah, they keep constantly changing shit. Whoa, throwing down Samanchai to the ground. And then Samanchai gets back up. 1:29 on the clock. They're always going to be evolving, and they're adding a bunch of like AI shit to it and stuff. I mean, I'm okay with it. Hopefully it doesn't interrupt your experience too much. Like, I don't want them to like really interfere with the chat. Keep that chat flowing. But yeah, it's too subtle to really give an opinion on it, for me at least. I do like the new ads, though, the split screen. I think that's a great feature. They should have done that a long time ago. They're going to be doing something new with the ads, too, with our sponsorships, where it won't stay on. Like, we could set it up where if a sponsorship's over, our old videos will get yanked from, which I love, because I hate the fact that we sign these deals with these sponsors and their shit's on our channel forever, and it's like they're getting unlimited promotion without paying us. So they're going to be changing that. I like that. They're tangled up against the ropes here. Samanchai with the grind here. 27 seconds left as Tamanthai moves in, backs him up to the ropes again, goes to the body, rips to the head. They clinch up more. 20 seconds on the clock. Samanchai trying to just keep it stuck together here. I don't know if that's going to win you the fight, bro. 10 seconds left. And Tamanthai moving in. Here comes little man. Kicks to the body again. Those body shots. And then another clinch up. Yeah, Samanchai lost. That's it. It's over. We're going to the judges. You lost, bro. Too much hugging out there. Too much of that hugging. Disgrazia. So they embrace with each other. We're going to the scores. Come on, someone. Dana White don't know. It's kind of different. I like the new change that made it easier. Flow, baby, flow. Yeah, this dude he just wanted to hug towards the end. He didn't want that smoke. He didn't want that little man smoke. I just realized I was watching on 2-minute delay because I was showering during that fight. Fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's one thing. Like, if you kind of slip, if you skip, hit something the wrong way or whatever, there are a lot of times people are watching. I'll notice in the chat, people are commenting to things that happened like 10 minutes ago. I'm like, what the fuck? There should be a way where you could lock it in on live. I think that's a feature that YouTube should add. Like, there should be a lock, and you could just keep it on live. Because if you're watching a live stream, I don't know, like, not many times would I want to watch it on a delay. It kind of doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe I'll pitch that. I got a meeting with YouTube at 10 today, but I don't know. Hopefully this thing doesn't run into it. How many fights we got left? I literally have a call with them. Come on, man. Where are we? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights left. I should be good. Yeah, I'm going to take that call. We finally, after 9 years, I finally have a contact with YouTube. It's crazy. Judges? Split decision. Wow, Samanchai got it. Was it because of that knockdown in the first? What, do you agree with that? I don't know. I don't think he won that fucking thing. Do you guys think that? The hell? I thought 2 and 3. Okay. Who? Consider becoming a member, guys. It's $2.99 a month? Yeah, $2.99 a month for the low tier. Become a member. Stand out in the chat. Get the fancy emojis. And it will make us look good because it's a membership meeting I have today. So if you guys aren't a member, become a member. Think about it. Hit that join button. Or you can gift memberships as well if you'd like to do that. You can stand out in the chat, especially like tomorrow and pay-per-views for the UFC where the chat gets all wild. You know, I get to see you guys better. Others on some other channels, I do know how they set it up that way, though. What were we talking about, Nick? How it's done, but some live streams don't even allow to rewind. Yeah, there is a setting where you can take it off. Maybe I should. Should I take it off? I don't know, though. I feel like you're less likely to be clipped. You know, like if you have replay, like in a live event, people will clip in real time. At least an hour and 17 minutes left. Okay, I should be good. Yeah, I should be good. Yeah, I'm going to be exhausted on that call. I'll be half asleep. Yeah, you can't be clipped. There's no replay. Yeah, it'd be tough to... You can't go back. Yeah, that's probably why I wouldn't do it. I wish they did have a lock feature, though. That should be there. This guy on the right looks like Bangs. It looks like... You guys know what I'm talking about? Never trust the man with bangs on the right. Dude looks just like him. It's creepy. Never trust a man with bangs. Didn't mean to hit enter, so comment was disjointed. No, good. There are times I want to replay what you say because it's funny or I don't know what you're saying. I noticed I had captions on the other day to see how accurate it was. It's not perfect, but it works, the caption thing. There's been a lot of good fight nights this year. Good on you, Dana. Yeah, this year's been good. I think the UFC bounced back nice this year. That's right. If you're a member, if you're a member, drop your favorite emoji in the chat. Let me know. We got Morocco versus Thailand. Oh my God, this dude on the left, he's crazy looking. Oh my God, he is. How old is this guy? Oh, it says Thailand country, but Brazil. I'm Brazil. Brazil is his name. All right, so Brazil is how old? There's no age on these guys. You got a tail of tape on these dudes? Did I miss it? How old's the guy on the left? He looks like he's 9. Last year was probably the worst year that I've watched the UFC. I can't remember a year being worse than last year. And I had UFC 300. That's how bad that year was. I don't know. The year was bad. Overall, it was terrible. This year, light years better. And we're going to go into the first year of Paramount. By the way, I have a link to Paramount Plus in the description if you want to sign up. The Contender Series is going to Paramount. Let's go. Very happy about that. Click the link in the description. Sign up. Also don't know how many times you get like 3 seconds ahead and I hear the KO celebration before I see it. I try to pause when that happens to line it up. Can't do that if you disable rewind. Oh, gotcha. Oh, so you rewind this. Gotcha. Huh. Wow, I'm ahead of you guys. That's rare because there's a 30-second delay. Yeah, Sphere was a shit card, though. Let's be honest. Like, the theatrics of it was cool. But kind of shit. I mean, I liked the main event because I was happy Merab won. But it was kind of underwhelming, the Sphere. The actual fights. And 300 was good. But the way Dana hyped it, it wasn't what Dana hyped. You know? That's my issue with that. I should take a quick leak before this card finishes. Hold on a second. We've been live for 2 hours and 49 minutes. I ask you to hit the like button. We'll be right back after Dana White sings to you.
Hey, I'm the man who loves watching people fight on cages in their underwear. I like to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's gonna be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight naked, half naked in a cage. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Now power set that like.
Old Daddy Dana.
Power set that like. Do it for Daddy Dana White.
Thank you, Dana. Thank you very much. Dana White, one of the best songs in the world, sung by Mr. Pinkface. Never tuned into anything but UFC. Wonder if these are cool. Justin. Yeah, man. Dude, it's free on YouTube. Watch along with us. These are great. The ONE FC cards are a lot of fun. One's pretty solid, yeah. Isn't a 30-second delay. I've studied the time in which I've seen my comments on the screen from when you sent. Let's see, it comes up. It's more like 5 to 15. Is it really? It's supposed to be 30 seconds. That's better if it's 15 seconds. Yeah, it's supposed to be 30. I could do it in like real time, but There's like a latency thing, and it might jam up our stream. So that's why I leave it like this. Like this is like the middle setting. If I do it more delay, it's gonna be even clearer quality. And if I do less delay, it'll be shittier quality, but in more real time. This is a pretty decent delay, though. It's okay. It's definitely not 30 seconds. Let's time it. We should time it right now. Ready? When I say, like the great Henry Cejudo say, when I say fart box, I want you to put fart box in the chat. Okay, ready? Fart box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Damn. That's not bad. It's not bad. You're right. It's not 30 seconds. 8 seconds. Not bad. Not bad at all. Shit, I'll leave it on this latency. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Poop shoot. Did you see that video of Rampage Jackson and Henry Cejudo? Rampage was doing a live stream, and Henry's like, yeah, check out that girl's fart box. And Rampage's like, bro, you know I'm live, right? So we know Triple C is being a naughty boy. Naughty boy, you Triple C. But we're going to fix that rafters thing on goat milk. It's driving me nuts thinking about it. If I'm watching the fights, I will pause the live to line up with the fight. Oh, hell yeah, man. I love that. That's great. That's so cool. That's the best, man. All right. I like it. I like the way you work. No diggity. All right, here we go. Round 1 is about to get going. Sync it up with the clock. If you're watching along, 1FC. The clock has begun between Brazil and Sofian. Brazil in the... Wow. Jeez, these guys are going at it. Brazil in the red wraps and Sofian in the blue. Whoa, a takedown. Brazil and Sofian goes tumbling to the mat, right back up to the feet. Hey, say this guy, Mejdoubi. Mejdoubi eats a jab by Brazil. Brazil ripping to the body and a nice right hand by Mejdoubi. Mejdoubi, whoa, they were going for it. Mejdoubi swing and hooks, and Brazil steps away, resets, throws out the jab, and nice elbow coming in by Mejdoubi. Mejdoubi, whoa, collides with Brazil. Brazil goes tumbling to the mat, back up to the feet. These guys are looking to kill each other. This is nasty. 130-pound Muay Thai. As an inside leg kick comes in by Brazil. Mejdoubi puts in a good flurry again, and Brazil goes stumbling to the mat again, hops back on the feet. Nice right hand by Mejdoubi, firing to the face of Brazil. Body shot right straight to the face of Brazil. Brazil eating some shots here, but just stands in the pocket and returns fire. Good jab by Brazil. Brazil comes in with a nice elbow off the schnoz. And Mejdoubi is just haymaker after haymaker, throwing it in. Brazil is trying to deflect and fire back with that jab. So we get the power of Mejdoubi coming forward as Brazil shoves him back. Mejdoubi is looking to knock this dude's head off. Mejdoubi with a good right, left hand. Whoa, down, slipping. Mejdoubi's legs look like they got kind of fucked up there as he wobbled, and he just stands right in front. What a round, man. Oh, my God, a nasty right hand, Mejdoubi. The crowd's loving it. We got a nasty fight going on here. Wow, man. Mejdoubi is just swinging for the fences and hooks him with another good left, 2 left hands to the face of Brazil. I don't know how much more Brazil can eat, man. He is eating some nasty shots, but he's firing back. Oh, my God. Beautiful right hand by Mejdoubi. Another right hand. He's got him up against the ropes, but Brazil fires away and puts a right back in the mix. A left hand by Brazil. Wow, this is like fight of the night material right here. This is crazy. 40 seconds on the clock, and Brazil backed up to the corner. Nasty knee, and the nose busts open as rights and lefts come in by Mejdoubi, and then Mejdoubi gets popped with a right hand by Brazil from off the ropes. Brazil putting in a left, a hook by Mejdoubi. Mejdoubi eats an elbow. 25 seconds left. This is what I'm talking about. If you're not watching 1FC, you're not a fight fan. I'm just going to say it. 15 seconds on the clock. Medjugorje puts in a knee and slips to the ground, pops back up to the feet. 10 seconds on the clock. A spinning back fist by Medjugorje. Walks into a left hand, stumbles back. Brazel puts it in there. Brazel with the flurry. Good body shot by Brazel. Brazel goes in with the right hand. Great round. A round of applause.
Wonderful.
I mean, come on. Damn. Inject that round into my veins. That was fantastic. Reckless, crazy, massive back and forth between the two. And it's because of Medjugorje, man. Medjugorje was just swinging. Brazel hit him with some really good shots in return. Fun round. I love the color pink, but Brazel's armband looks ridiculous. That's that Muay Thai stuff. You know? That's what they do. It's like they fell asleep at the cube. What? Which one? Oh, you mean this guy? It looks like Brazel's name. You talking about? He's like just like mashing the keys. All right, so 2:54 on the clock. I tell you what, the legs of Medjugorje, he keeps slipping around over there. Oh, got stunned up the middle by Brazel. Medjugorje is looking at the ref like, no, man, he's hopping. He's doing a little Karate Kid right now. Oh, his leg is fucked. Medjugorje got popped. His leg is done. He's done, man. He's trying to continue. He can't stand on the right leg. That's it. It's over. Medjugorje cannot stand. Oh my God, he got broke. Medjugorje got broke. The leg was kind of fucked in the first round, and in the second round, he just couldn't stand on it anymore. Wow, Brazel gets the win. A twirl from the corner, crying, emotional. What a fight, man. What a fight. Was this kid the underdog? Who's the favorite in that one? I wish I knew. That was a great fight. The legs just didn't hold up on Medjugorje. Fantastical. A fantastical win for a Brazel Akmaunam. Let's watch that sequence again. The left jabs in there. Oh, the leg kick right off that knee. Right hand. And it was the other leg. That was the problem. So his right leg was fucked up, but the other leg, nasty leg kick. Oof. Probably blew out his knee. Oh, my goodness. That was gorgeous. The elbow was the one that put him down after the leg kick. Yeah, he blew out his knee. Bro blew out his knee. Wow. His mouthpiece fell out and he swiped it into the crowd. That sucks because what are these guys actually getting paid? You know? Now this guy's got to go. He's got to go through he's probably going to need a surgery on that thing. Most sports books don't do gambling lines on only BetMGM. I asked my rep at DraftKings, and he said there's too much of safety risk to consider. I know my bookie, I don't know if they're still doing it, but my bookie was doing, they were doing one events when they were with us. I mute the fights and then listen to Moss. Thank you, man. Thank you, Ty. That actually is, that's awesome, man, to hear. That's very cool. Very cool. D-Rest, what fighter is that? That is very cool, man. I appreciate hearing that stuff. What a win, man. Yeah, the commentators, like during the fights, they're doing TV broadcast commentary. So when we had Mike Goldberg on here and he didn't understand, like we do more radio style because most of the people don't see it. But yeah, it would be fun if they did like rapid fire, like radio style broadcast, you know? This guy got a bonus. He got a bonus. He got the bonus. Congratulations, Brazel. Congratulations. Dana White Dono. That will unlock the Gummy Gang for sure. Only thing about my bookie is they ran out of Caraco, so they considered offshore, so they don't have to pay you if you win. Like they owe me $350 right now. Do they owe you money? Wow. I've been paid. But that's crazy. If that's the case, that's not cool. Everyone that I've known has been pretty good. There's been 2 instances where I had to get someone involved to try to help them out, and it was a little controversy. That is weird. I don't know. But they've maneuvered to NFL, so if you notice, a lot of the UFC fighters aren't with MyBookie anymore either. They've been great to us, though. MyBookie's been fantastic to us. Yeah, another $300K. Well, I mean, they say it's $10K, right? US. Somewhere around there. But still. Woof, that leg kick was nasty. Then the elbow. Bang! Right on the temple. That was gorgeous, man. Beautiful finish. I tell you, man. Muay Thai is gorgeous. It's such a beautiful... It's beautiful violence. It's so fun to watch, man. That was gorgeous. I just don't get why the UFC doesn't play with this. It's been a thing. So what did they say to you? I'm curious. Damn, I got like $7,000 in my account. I should try to pull that out. Damn, man. So they just what do they blow? Why? What's their logic for not paying you? Yeah, $300K bot. Yeah, dude, if it was US dollars, that'd be nuts. $9,148.44. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not like crazy. I've heard some things about ONE FC though. Like a lot of people were saying it's not run very well. To like there's some hardcore people out there, like the fighters aren't treated the best. I don't know how accurate that is. Also, like some sketch thing behind the scene business wise with them, I've heard. I don't know how true it is. I mean, they got that Amazon money. They have fan of the night. Laura Sanko tomorrow. No Joe, but it doesn't matter. Consistent mystical. Yeah, it's not cool, man. That's not cool. I do have a contact there, but I've stopped using him for. So this guy that I have at my bookie he's fucking awesome. This guy's like really cool, and he's like super honest and this and that. A lot of the situations that we've dealt with, it was like brain fart issues. And they do like these follow-up investigations. So they do have to do things to cover their ass, but I don't know exactly all the details in yours. But yeah, if you have a bad experience, I would leave. I wouldn't fuck around with them. You had to run it through a few times. So what do they mean by that? Run it through. I'm curious. Like, would you have to keep betting with it? Like, what do you mean run it through? Or run it through their customer support? Like submit tickets or something? I would have left too if that was the case. Well, I've gotten in trouble on YouTube too. Like I don't know if there's a lot of these gambling sites YouTube doesn't like. You know, it's they need like a specific thing to promote. So it's a little sketch, like any gambling site's a little sketch to promote on YouTube. Just low money over there. 2-2 for most contracts. Even seeing 1,200. 1,200. Wow. Oh, so they just don't pay the fighters much. I mean, and they're so active, these guys. So I guess they got to be active to make anything. Well, then again, they're a business, right? So if the money's not coming in, you know, and they're having events every single week, Yeah, I guess, they just can't. I don't know. They got that contract with Amazon, which should be pretty lucrative. Oh, the contract's over? December? Shit. Where are they looking to go? Do you know? Oh, Amazon's probably not going to re-up with them. Oh, you can confirm 100% horrific. Okay. Yeah, I did hear that. Damn, man. Well, it's in Thailand, so I'm not surprised. I wonder where they're going to go after Amazon. They call it Chattery Jail? Shit, man. Well, it's damn entertaining, that's for sure. Let's get to the next one here. We are... Oh, shit. What do we got left here? 3 more? 3 more fights. We got another Uzbekistan versus Thailand fight coming up. A little more Muay Thai, little guys. Salamov versus Dechapan. Okay. If you haven't hit the like, please hit it. Thank you. 172. Let's try to get to 200. Let's see if we can do it. If you're just jumping in, hit that like button, baby. They wanted me to gamble it several times, but I lost the bonus money. It was my actual money. Oh, man. That's not cool, man. Huh. That's interesting. I wouldn't be happy either. Definitely wouldn't be happy about that. We got sent that through our community to go to My Boogie, and they were great to us, man. They were our longest lasting sponsor, like 5 years we were together, somewhere around there, 4 or 5 years. They were awesome with us. They would always pay out. We had a couple of instances. I would say 2 or 3 people from our community had an instance, but everyone else never complained. I don't know. It's weird, man. I feel like every gambling site, there's always someone that's going to say, I had an issue. No matter what the gambling site is, there's always some shady shit going on. I don't know, man. Only thing I promote is DraftKings, FanDuel, and those books. What do you have, an affiliate with them? Oh, shit. They gave you an affiliate link? We've tried to reach out. We've reached out to DraftKings a bunch of times. We can't get a contact with them. We've tried. I'm not doing affiliate, though. We stopped on that shit. Oh, man, this thing is kicking off. Salmanov is chopping kicks forward here. So Lamsing versus Salmanov. Salmanov rocking the blue wraps, coming in super aggressive, knee to the body. Lamsing clinches up, pushes him off to the ropes. 2:12 on the clock. Separation by the referee. Salmanov backs up, circles around as Lamsing comes in now. And a clinch up by Salmanov. Spins around Lamsing to the ropes again. 2 minutes. Knees coming to the thighs, and this is gonna be a dirty one. I could see. A lot of grinding. Lamsing putting in an elbow. Oh, nice combo leg kick. And Salmanov loops around to the backside and pushes him up against the ropes again. Warning him, watch the back of the head. Salmanov wants to get going. Reset back to the center. Lamsing moves forward, eats a leg kick. Salmanov really uses that ring good. He's running all over the place. Kicks to the face, fronts it to the face. And there's a good right hand by Lamsing. They tangle up against the ropes again. Kicks coming up high, deflected by Lamsing. Lamsing comes over top of the right, gave a haircut to Salmanov. They're tangled up again, 1:10 on the clock, separated. So we've seen some finishes, some good ones. We've seen some fun decisions. It's been overall a very good card. Once again, ONE FC putting on a show. Under a minute left. And both guys going at it here as Lamsing and Salmanov. Oh, nice body shot there. Salmanov puts it right to the belly. Good left by Lamsing. Lamsing coming over with a hook, just missing on that one. Another ad. Man, one is really, really adding up this thing. Salmanov moving in super. Oh, shit. Walked right into a right hand by Lamsing. Got stung and gets back up, gives a smile. So Salmanov gets popped late in round 1. Referee's counting. Salmanov says, I'm good to go. Gets right back in the pocket. Damn, nice shot by Lamsing there. 15 seconds left, and Lamsing orthodox moving in. Chasing Salmanov around the ring. Salmanov fires high with the kick. Goes low with the leg kick. Fires back in with a left. Lamsing trying to sting him with another right. Misses on that one. High kick blocked. And round 1's over. Nice stuff, baby. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, champ. God, it's so good, man. I don't know why you only have 100 views right now, casual fans. They're trash, I tell you. We got 43,000 views on this so far. But it is ONE FC, so it's not like our UFC streams. You know, we that's where we get our views. I'm gonna crowbar this thing into the channel because I love it, man. So, I mean, if we float around 100, I'm good. I started at 5:30 in the morning. The last stream on one, I think we got like 200K views. This one, maybe we'll get around 75K overall, which is not bad for one. I'll take it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can get the and people work too. That's another thing too. You know, normal people have jobs. So I'm not looking to really hoard views here. There's been 129 of these events. I've watched every one. Only 3 have been bad. Wow, only 3 are bad. Wow, here we go. 245. I did see one that sucked, a morning one. I did do a live for one morning one that wasn't that great. Wow, these guys are going. Salmanov coming in super aggressive now. Lamsing firing back. 234 inside leg kick. Salmanov. They tangle up, pushed up against the ropes. Yeah, I did see one morning one that was like, that's why we stopped for a couple of weeks. But for the most part, they've been great. The ones that we've been live for. Man, nice right hand. I tell you what, though, the fact that it's live on YouTube for free, the fact that there's 100 people in here is shocking, to be honest, because you could literally watch it for free on YouTube. Man, this is some fight. Lamsing just moving forward. Salmanov eats the right hand. Here comes Lamsing again, whipping out that right. Lamsing firing through. Oh, nasty elbow by Lamsing. Salmanov tough, though, man. He was dropped once. Standing his ground, throwing out the jab as Lamsing coming in with the combo. 140, Lamsing trying to move in. Salmanov pushes him away. Here comes Lamsing, firing back with that right hand. Good head movement by Salmanov. And Salmanov using that ring, making Lamsing miss. Salmanov comes high. Whoa! Right hand by Lamsing as Salmanov tried to spin in. And Salmanov tangles him up. Hits him with the left. Ref trying to break him up. 120 on the clock, round 2. Subscribe and hit the like. I've always wondered why we don't see more teep kicks like ones you see in these fights. Yeah, you would. I mean, you know, when Sean O'Malley was showing how well the teep works, you know, I noticed fighters start doing it more. It is a very effective strike. Man, these knees to the body they're crazy, man. Salmanov pushes Lamsing to the ropes. It's like when Conor McGregor beat Cowboy and he was doing the shoulder bumps. All of a sudden, everyone started shoulder bumping more. It's like it just takes one fighter to start doing it, and then everyone starts saying, hey, that works. Jabs coming out by Salmanov. Salmanov trying to push those knees forward, looking for a way to land them. Every time I look at Salmanov, he kind of reminds me of like Adrian Yanez and Justin Gaethje. Like Yanez and Gaethje had a baby. Salmanov putting a kick off the rib cage. We got an interview on Monday with a champion. We'll probably release it maybe Monday, maybe the same day or Tuesday. I don't know. So stay tuned for that. Hit the notification bell. Make sure you hit the likes on all our videos. 2 rounds in the books. We're going to a third. Going to a turd. Yeah, right? When Conor did that, he busted open Cowboy's nose. But after that, everyone started doing it. You notice it's been a big thing now. Shoulder bumps on the ground. People landing those shoulder bumps. It's happening all the time now. It's weird, right? People the next day in the gym, they start practicing. They're like, all right, that works. Oof, that knee up the middle. So 2 in the books. Who the hell's winning this thing? I mean, Salmanov was dropped in that first. I would love to see. Man, I wish there was live stats on this like the UFC has. Are there any other sites out there that have live stats for like One and PFL, boxing? Oh, man, Salmanov coming in guns blazing. Spins the heel upside the head. More damage on Lamsing, I will say that. Wow, Salmanov is coming in super aggressive. 2:45 left. Salmanov on a mission here to get the win as he throws a right hand to the face of Lamsing. Salmanov going crazy. And the crowd's loving it as Salmanov pushes him up against the ropes. 2:35 on the clock. Ref separates him. Back towards the middle. Lamsing eating some shots here. It's a spinning heel coming in upstairs. Salmanov puts it in there. Right hands, left hand, swinging to the face of Lamsing, and Lamsing's getting busted up. Salmanov really letting him go here. 2:15 on the clock. Now Lamsing moves in, tries to land that right hand. See if he can connect again, put him down to the mat. Salmanov putting in the right hand. Swing, slips, and Lamsing was going to drill him into the mat. Ref saves him. Puts him back up to the feet. There's nothing that tells you live stats for this. They rig it too much. They're not going to release no official numbers. I guess, yeah. I guess that's the same in boxing too, right? Like, are there boxing live stats? There's so much corruption in boxing. Maybe that's why. ESPN doing those live stats are great when we do the UFC fights. It just makes it so much more fun. I think, honestly, the judges should have in front of them, they should be able to watch the fight and then have the numbers in front of them. They should have the live stats in front of them. Like, if you want the most accurate scoring, you know? I don't know why they don't do that. Hell, it should be on the scoreboard. There should be a jumbotron with the live fucking stats. I don't know why they don't do it, but I guess gambling fucks everything up, you know? Leads to corruption and shit. 1:03 on the clock. Every other sport, you can see the stats, but combat sports. They're in the clinch right now, going knee for knee in the center. The ref separates them again. Only a couple more fights left on this card. Another good one here in Thailand. 45 seconds left and a kick to the body by Salmanov. I think Salmanov might be able to win this one. Salmanov goes to the body again. Good right hand. Damn, Salmanov looks really good this round. Comes in high with the kick, spinning back fist. Lamsing ducks away, shoves him aside. They reset again. Salmanov creeping in. Salmanov goes spinning in, flops into the ropes, hops back up to the feet. It's crazy, the cardio of these guys. 15 seconds left. Nasty knee up the middle by Salmanov. Salmanov looking great here as he hits it with the inside leg kick. Salmanov spins in the back fist again as he goes bouncing off the ropes with seconds left in the fight. We're going to the judges.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. I wonder if UFC will ever actually work. Like, I get Dana wants his own league, but the negative press he's always gotten for, let's see, the pay rate fees, like it's going to drag it down. Dude, they've been complaining about that shit for years. It's not going to do anything to the UFC. So you got to remember this. 30 years. It's only been around for 30 years. Dana's going to be gone. Fighters are going to start making more money. You know? It's too early, man. Any sport that's been around for 30 years, they weren't making as much money as these UFC guys are making. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at, like, I did a whole breakdown once with boxing. Well, boxing 30 years in. NFL 30 years in weren't making as much, you know, compared to, you know, what the UFC is making. The UFC fighters is making, you know what I'm saying? So I think fighter pay is a really dumb conversation. I have to be honest with you. Because within 10, 15 years, these guys are going to be making way more money as the sport grows. And UFC fighters on undercards are making more money than boxing fighters on undercards to this day. Split decision. Wow, Lam Sing wins, even though his eye is completely swollen shut. Gets the knockdown. Lam Sing gets the job done. Wow. Okay. I don't know if I agree with that, but I mean, you look at these two. Lam Sing's face is busted. But anyway, yeah, the fighter pay thing it's a weird conversation, man. It's a weird conversation, but trust me, it's early. It's early in the UFC. These fighters now, it's like if you look at old school like players from back in the day in the NFL, Lawrence Taylor, they weren't making money that the players are making now. You know what I'm saying? The one thing I will say is they do need health insurance for the UFC. Like if you want to, there should be health insurance for these guys. Instead of if it happens, you know what I'm saying? Like they got to pay out of pocket for just normal health insurance, which is fucking nuts. That's the one thing I would go with. Needs to change. But I think fighter pay is fine. These guys, they got a massive platform where they can make a ton of money off of sponsorships, building their brand, you know. If you talk to Sam Alvey about it, That's why I like Sam so much. He's honest about it. Like he laughs at fighter pay. He's like, dude, it's crazy. The conversation's crazy. Personally, I don't care about fighter pay because I've never heard of a fighter ever say I should be paid more. I can't argue for exactly. They're not banding together and starting a union. They're not, you know what I'm saying? Like if the fighters don't give a fuck, why do we give a fuck? It makes no sense, man. This righteous nonsense. We're watching fucking people in their underwear beat each other in a cage. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy it for what it is. Like we just complain to complain. Fighter pay is the dumbest conversation. It's like people just need something to complain about. These fighters don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They should get health insurance, though. They should. That's something they should get, yes. For sure. Health insurance is a thing they should get. That antitrust lawsuit thing, they got compensated for that. A lot of fighters got compensated for that. Listen, these guys are going to be getting paid what they're deserved. Unfortunately, we live in a time where the sport's been only around for 30 years. So let them cook, man. And once Dana White's gone and shit like that, you know, things are going to change tremendously. I heard Moicano say he didn't want the money. And he explained it like a girl changing her mind after having, yeah, it's good. Just take the fucking money. Yeah, I don't know what Moicano, but Moicano's doing good now. Like he doesn't really need that money. His Brazilian YouTube channel has taken off, and yeah, he's linked up with that rich guy that they do the podcast with. So he's already figured it out. Life outside of the UFC, makes decent bag in the UFC. So, but he should have still taken the money. How about Cowboy Cerrone? That motherfucker was going to start the union, remember? And then bent over, spread his cheeks for Dana. And the union folded. Remember when they were going to start a fighters union? Cowboy Cerrone was supposed to lead the charge. Dana gave him a little call. He's like, hey, remember that time I did this for you? I did that for you? Cowboy, no one talks about this. Cowboy Cerrone bent over for Dana White and let him fuck him in the ass. They were trying to start a fighters union. And Cowboy literally spread his cheeks for Dana. Why does no one talk about that? And he did beat someone up in traffic. I did see that, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like if these guys aren't going to start the unions and you know, I mean, what are we fighting for? Just let them, they'll get paid appropriately eventually. You know? Also, I mean, if we're not buying the pay-per-views, it's crazy us yelling about fighter pay when we don't even buy the pay-per-views. We're just streaming the fights. It's the dumbest shit, man. Like, a fighter pay is really a stupid conversation. It makes no sense. These guys are signing the contracts. They don't have to sign the contracts. The threat of losing your career and spotlighting for $50K, $100K doesn't really make sense when you fight in the publicity. Then don't sign the contract. Get a real job. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, it doesn't make sense. You're fighting a battle that even the people that you're fighting for doesn't give a fuck about you or what you're saying. These fighters don't give a shit about what you're saying. You're fighting for nothing. Fighter pay is a stupid... Guys, we got to stop wasting our breath on fighter pay. It's a dumb conversation. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on a second. He said the risk of risking your career for $50K, I would love to risk my career for $50K. These fighters do all right, man. They do all right. Now, a lot of these guys are in the Contender Series. They got 4 professional wins, and they're getting UFC contracts, getting paid peanuts. But think about this. Now they're a UFC fighter. Now they can go on their social media, put UFC fighter, get all these brand deals behind the scenes, engagement, start their YouTube channels, make tons of money outside of the UFC. I'm not crying for these motherfuckers, man. Dude, if I had the UFC, Nina Drama, look at her. She don't even have to fight for the UFC. She's got the UFC back and she exploded. She was literally a whore. And then the UFC, she has the platform of the UFC and she's exploded. You're fighting the wrong fight, guys. Trust me. We got to, if you're worrying about money, worry about your own money. Worry about keeping the lights on in your house. Worry about your kids. Fighter pay is an insufferable conversation. Even fucking Luke Thomas is not dying on that hill anymore because he realized that fighters don't even give a shit, you know? Silva Weidman's garbage. Yeah, it's a Friday. We'll probably react to it. It's stupid. It's fucking so... And it's on Netflix. That's crazy, right? Silva Weidman is a crazy one. All right, so we're in round number 1 of the co-main event. We're here, baby. Co-main event. Petlampoon versus Al-Badr. If you're worried about fighter pay, worry about these poor guys. Petlampoon in the red wrap gloves. Al-Badr in the blue. It's a 126 Muay Thai. So far, so good. I don't know if I quite agree with the last decision, but I guess he did get that knockdown in the first. Ooh, nice right hand to the chest. And Petlampoon, they say it's a slip. Petlampoon is getting backed up by Al-Badr. Al-Badr is throwing in those heavy kicks. Petlampoon fires in with a combo. Good kick low. Ooh, nasty left hand coming in by Al-Badr. Al-Badr's throwing with ferocious intent. Throwing out that jab out there. Petlampoon slowly moving in. Southpaw stance. Backing up from a left hand by Al-Badr. 139 on the clock. And a high kick. Whoa, he's dead. Oh, shit. Good night, Petlampoon. Good night. An ad plays just when it happens. And Al-Badr just had the knockout of the night. Headshot dead. High kick puts him out. Wow, guys. Petlampoon went sleep. Went to fucking sleep. That shit was crazy, man. Activate it, baby.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage.
Oh my God.
Enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Boom, hands drop, kick high, right off the side of the dome. Ping! Oh my God. Like a baseball bat upside the head. And he goes down, out cold, ref holding his head stiff as a board. This dude got smoked. Smoked in round 1. Wow, guys. That shit was crazy. Knockout of the night. This guy will be getting that bot. He'll be getting a little extra bot. Holy cow. What a co-main event there. Shit. Dude. Ayad. The hell, dude. That guy was looking to kill this dude. Is this another Iran guy? Where's this guy from? Iraq. Damn. Guy hit him with the Scud missile upside the head. Holy smokes. Rigged. It breaks my little heart knowing Michael Chandler is so underpaid. It's crazy. That's crazy, J-Beers. That knockout was nuts, man. That was nuts. Holy shit. We got the post-fight interview. Ayad Al-Badr about to get a bonus. Got the hands on the hips. The translator's talking with his lesbian haircut. Al-Badr very happy about his performance. Really nice head kick, man. Holy crap. DC Cormier. Leon. More Leon Kamaru. Damn, that man getting hit upside the head with a shin like that. Dude's like Barry Bonds. Putting one upside the head. That's crazy. You got to think that's got to take some years off the life, right? That can't be good. That can't be good to take a hit like that. That can't be good. A lot of people, like my dad doesn't like elbows, like in MMA. He thinks elbows are too much, right? I think the shin upside the head's worse. It's literally like getting hit with a baseball bat. There he goes. He got the 50,000 baht. There you go. 10 cents for you. He looks like Dariush. The guy on the right. He looks like if Dariush fucked a camel. And they had a baby Dariush camel. Would you rather be a flyweight MMA fighter with an 0-2 record or a fighter from India with a 1-0 record? Well, am I in the UFC with the 0-2 record? I'll take that. He got smoked, man. He got fucking smoked. This guy, it's crazy, man. That was the knockout right there. That's the one that stands out for me. Oh, neither UFC? Oh, we're going. Well, from India. No, I'll take India. You know what's funny? It's funny you say that about the India. So what were we watching? I can't remember. We were watching, was it the Contender Series? Or it might have been actually one. There was one day where the chat was full of Indian fans. And we were goofing on how terrible they were in the UFC. And even in India, they're like, yeah, we know. It was so fun. Does anyone remember which stream that was? Who was in the chat for that? Where it was like some Indian fighter was fighting. I can't remember. And we were goofing around. It might have been the Contender Series. I can't remember. And we were joking around how there's no such thing as a good Indian UFC fighter. But at least they're self-aware. They get it. He fought a trash can. They don't even have a performance institute. Not yet. I tell you what, we got a lot of Indians. Like if you look at some of the subscribers, more Indians than you would expect. It's crazy, man. They love YouTube. There's been a lot of Indian fighters lately, and they all lose, so they could be 5 and 6. You know what's weird? What about Italian fighters too? Like Italian MMA fighters are trash, but all of a sudden we're seeing these Muay Thai Italian guys that are like they got that champion in one that's Italian. What's that about? Why can Italians fight Muay Thai but they can't fight MMA? What's that about? Italians can't stop a takedown? Or Marvin can, but he's just not very good. I knew he used to be a mod for the EDP. Every time there's an Indian fighter, they go crazy. Remember Jubilee? Yeah, Jubilee. Yeah, that guy didn't work out. Yeah, Indian fans are awesome, man. Marvin Vittori is the best Italian fighter. That's his. I know, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, so we got the main event coming up next. It's sad to see this go, man. I'm having a good time, man. What the hell is that? Is that the girl from The Last of Us on the left? Is that Ellie from The Last of Us? What the fuck? What in God's name is on the left? Doesn't look like that in the thumbnail. That's Ellie from The Last of Us. The hell? That's crazy, man. Muay Thai main event coming up. 165-pound Muay Thai carnage incoming. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Doesn't look like the Gummy Gangs happened tonight, but it's okay. We're going to be live tomorrow for UFC Vancouver. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Oh, that thing's over. Like I said, the Dana White never lies. We'll unlock the Gummy Gang, but you have one more fight to get it in. Gotta take this call afterwards. Maybe I'll take a quick nap. What are you doing with your crunches? I get Moss with my morning number crunching. Wait, my morning number crunching. Let's go, baby. Start an Indian MMA stream? They got a great... I tell you what, I would love to tap into the Indian... Dude, it's crazy. Some of the biggest YouTube channels are Indian following. 33 versus 19. 33-19 on the other side. 5'10", 6 foot. Thailand versus mayonnaise. What? 19 versus what? Dude on the right's 19, going on 35. Myanmar. Dude, that's crazy, man. Okay. The proportion's crazy, man. These faces are nuts. They look like they should be like riding on dinosaurs and shit. They don't look fully evolved. Right? I mean, they don't look evolved. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you get punched in the face a lot, you know? Myanmar, talk about an incredibly passionate fan base. They're one of them. Yeah, there's a lot of fighters out of there, right? Fairtex, you going Fairtex? Okay. Yeah, which guy's the Fairtex guy? So in the poll, 38% going Fairtex. I'm going to pull this out. It's crazy that you guys vote in the poll because I know majority of you have no idea who either guy is. But everyone's saying the 19-year-old's going to get the win. Tun Min Aung, 62%. Okay. The poll is done. We're done. One head kick to the guy on the right, and you break your shin bone off on his chin. I mean, he does have quite the chin, right? Solid, very chiseled. It's that guy's got a crazy face, man. The guy on the right looks like he's CGI. He doesn't quite look real. He looks like something from a Pixar movie. Nothing's going to harm this man's jaw. I mean, it's iron. It's made of steel. Just look at their last name. 95% of the spiders will take their gym's last name as their last. That's crazy, man. That's talk about, like, dedication, right? Taking the Fairtex name. Like, would that mean, like, if you fight out of the Fighting Nerds, would you be like John Nerd? Like Felipe Nerd or Jackson Wink? You'd be named after. Right? That'd be weird. Wonder how long till someone makes an AI MMA league. What do you mean? AI MMA league? Wana, how you doing, Wana? Which way? Which flight? Yo, Myanmar. Where's the Myanmar fans in the chat? Where you at? Your 19-year-old chiseled chin looking to get the job done. Myanmar. I'll go with him. I don't like this guy, Last of Us face. I don't like that. I'm not into it. So I'm with you, Myanmar. Wanna win is secretly Atiba Gutierrez.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Main event. What do you mean by AI MMA league? Like like all AI, like what? Like fake fighters? There'll be no CTE. I can't believe this kid's 19 years old. It's crazy. How many? He's probably got like 400 fights under his belt. I get so weirded out when I watch the little kids fighting, when they have the little Muay Thai These young kids doing it, man. It's crazy, man. MMA AI League could go crazy. You can create completely fake people, personalities, backgrounds, the video content of a fake history, promo material, fake hype. So make it like, man, I would not be into it. You would be into that? Like kind of like a show type thing, like WWE. I don't know, like a video game. Man, I wouldn't. Would you guys be into that? Like, I want to see like real carnage. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you can have the storylines intriguing, like you really have some fun storylines, I guess you can kind of make it entertaining, like a movie. Make it like GFL. Dude, I texted Goldberg about GFL. He didn't answer. I didn't follow up. I was like, did I just trigger him? I don't know. I'm like, yo, what's up with GFL, man? I heard it's coming back next year. Like, what's going on? I'm scared it's coming. Wait, what is that? We're basically WWE, but MMA, all AI. I mean, I'm sure someone's going to do something AI. Because AI looks so real now, right? I mean, pretty soon all movies and TV is going to be AI. Content creators, we're not going to exist. Everything's going to be AI. That's why I told Jesse, yeah, do the baking career. This way when they have an AI mystical Moss doing fight buddies, I mean, who's going to make the cookies? So the first one to walk out, Fairtex. Oh, no, the other guy walked out first. Okay. So Aung is in there. Fairtex now. Tengnueng Fairtex. That's crazy to take the gym's last name. I mean, that's dedication. It's a lot of dedication. Oh, man. Got to get that shit fixed on the website. Go to any virtual casino. You can bet on FIFA games, Madden games, TK. What? Between computers? Oh, dude, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I mean, I guess they have like casino blackjack, the video ones with the fake dealers and shit like that. I've played that, and that's kind of sketch, right? So I guess if they have that, we're just retarded, man. Humans are so stupid. We're like really dumb. Like, I'm guilty of it too. I've done those gambling, those blackjack things. It's like, that could be so rigged. FanDuel has odds on 2K and FIFA. I can understand if people are playing, but the computer? Shit, I have UFC 5. I can't stand it. I think it's terrible. But maybe on the second channel, maybe we should have like leagues and have the computer play. Do our own little side pick 'em on top of the UFC. Would you guys be interested in that? Buc-ee's. This is the most complimented t-shirt of all time. Buc-ee's. Never been there. Would you guys be into that? We unlock Gummy Gang. I'll do it tonight. Make MMA-Holes and put them in the game. That would take forever, though. That would take so long. I don't know how well that would do, though. Like, I don't think people would really watch that, to be honest. I think that would do worse than the Goat Simulator, because we got to sit there and make the fighter, and no one. I mean, only the people like hardcores from the community would know who we're making. Like if we make people from the community, like no one knows who half the people are. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're talking about like 10 people would be interested in that. Sounds like an incredible waste of time, you know? I mean, if we do like real people, like people that people know of, then yeah. But like, how do you root for people like that? Not many people know who they are. If you change your last name to Fairtex, you're going to have a bad time. Round one's going to get going here. You guys ready for the main event? Does the doggy get it done, chat? I don't know which one's the dog. Is it the young kid or the older guy? Who's the underdog in this? Is it Myanmar or The Last of Us? Who the hell's the favorite? Like, I would think the older guy's the favorite. No? Maybe not. Okay, the final announcement here. Main event's about to get kicked off. They're both dogs, judging by their face. Yeah, who's the dog in this? I have no odds. I wish I knew who the hell was the dog. Fairtex has the 1,000-yard stare. This kid's big, man. I feel like I've reacted to this guy before. Tun Min, I think I did. He looks familiar. Tun Min Aung, 19 years of age. He's a big kid, man. He's a big kid. One FC's got to get their last commercial. We're approaching 50K views. Let's go, baby. Hit that like. Hit that like if you haven't done so. Aung versus Tengnueng Fairtex. Tun Min. Although I will say this guy's not in great shape, the guy on the left. He's a little frumpy. A little bit frumpy. Aung is the dog? Okay. Let's go, Aung. Okay, here we go, boys and girls. They're saying Aung is the dog. Aung's big, man. He's a big kid. Let's get ready for round one. It's going to be a 3-rounder. Main event. Muay Thai, 165-pounders. Between Tun Min Aung and Tengnueng Fairtex. Tengnueng. Aung out of the blue wraps, comes in with a kick towards the body. Tengnueng eats that one. Tengnueng comes back with a kick off the right leg. Can't believe this kid's 19 years of age. Firing back with the leg kick. Aung with that traditional Muay Thai tap of the lead leg. The right hand coming in by Tengnueng. Tengnueng backs up from a left hand by Aung. Kick off the rib cage comes in by the red corner. Tengnueng with the leg kick. Aung fires in with the left hand. Just misses on that. Good head movement by Tengnueng. Tengnueng backs up from a leg kick. Whoa! Slip down to the ground. Tengnueng pops back up to the feet. Aung greets him there. Tun Min Aung backing up as Tengnueng deflects a flurry coming in by the kid. The kid's letting him go, then tangles him up. Tengnueng says, let go, let go, let go. And there's already a cut. Oh, boy, nasty cut on the forehead of the kid, Aung. Aung has one. A lot of blood off the shoulder of Tengnueng. And Aung moving in. The kid putting in some punches to the face of Tun Min Aung. And, oh, my God, he's landing. The kid's letting him go. Aung firing away on Tengnueng, and they're stuck in the corner. Separation. Damn, the blood got him. Uh-oh, they're going to look at this cut? What are they doing? Oh, they're going to look at the cut. Oh, no. Aung's got this cut on his head, and they're already looking at it. Probably pretty bad the way it's splattered all over the shoulder of his opponent. They're working on this thing. Aung says he's good to go, and we're getting underway again. Yeah, Fairtex is, yeah, he caught some shots there. Although his opponent's the one that's bleeding. Let's take it up at 104. Aung slowly moving in. Taking his time. Stomping forward. Tengnueng slowly circling the ropes. Comes in with a kick off the... Oh, my God. Left hand just misses by Aung, and they clinch up against the ropes again. The corner screaming and yelling. As Tengnueng comes forward, Aung trying to retaliate, and Aung, I think he said he got poked in the eye. Okay, so we got to stop the clock again. Aung poked in the eye, and now he says he's good. Okay. Tengnueng moving in on Aung. Aung keeping those hands up. Left hand to the body by Aung. Aung with a flurry. Tengnueng trying to back him up. Aung trying to sit on the punches. He's landing. And the crowd is going fucking crazy right now as they're tangled up and separated. The cut opens back up on Aung. Aung moving in. Tengnueng holding his ground. Standing in front of the kid. Aung resets. Trots to the side. Both back towards the center. Aung tapping forward with that lead leg as Tengnueng rips in with a kick off that right leg of Aung. The ref standing and watching as the young man tries to put in a leg kick, misses on that. Round one's over. But boy, oh boy, you could feel the tension between these two in this main event. You can cut it with a knife. Could you imagine what they would do to him at the gym if that was the end of the fight? Oh, with the scratch, the cut. 1-0 Aung. I'm being in Thailand. It's for sure Fairtex round. It is weird with that damage on the face, right? I mean, me personally, I do think that Aung lost the first round, but who knows? Yeah, he probably has the. Oh, so yeah. Actually, hold on. I mixed them up. So I agree with you. I don't know. So you think Aung won that round? I got the names mixed. I thought Tengnueng. I'm just going by damage. Aung coming in aggressive. Left hand by Tengnueng. Tengnueng spins him around, knee to the body. Aung pushes him up against the ropes. They split up again. You have to sleep Fairtex if you want to win. Aung trying to kick off that hip. There's a kick to the body. Good left hands coming in by both guys. As Aung eats it to the body. Oh, nasty left hand. Fairtex moves in, and Aung recuperates, fires back with the combo, spins him around to the ropes, and there's a separation. The kid got stung there, and now you can see more nose. Oh, shit, here we go. Aung firing in. And then he tangles up with Tengnueng. Both guys having some moments here. Damn. Nasty stuff. Aung slowly moving in on Fairtex. Fairtex backing up as Aung creeping in. Aung looking for the leg kick. That steps away. Tengnueng. He's not exerting much energy. He just explodes. And Aung now resets. Tengnueng comes in. There he comes with that burst again. But good deflection by Aung. Aung backs away, fires back with the left. Oh, nice left hands by Aung. The kid putting it on. And Tengnueng trying to fire from the ropes. 1:26 left. And we got a fight here between the boys with 1:20 now on the clock. Aung keeps coming forward and Tengnueng waving around his left hand. Back towards the ropes. Aung fires it with that left again. And they're stuck against the ropes again. Separation by the ref. They're throwing with some power. But still, like the smaller guys, crazy excitement. This here is like burst, tangle, burst, tangle. You do have the threat of the knockdown with the heavier shots coming in. They're tangled up as Aung muscles them to the ropes again. Spun around by Tengnueng, and Aung sticking through the ropes here. They separate, and there's another timeout. Are they looking at this cut again? What are they doing? Aung pushed to the corner. He's so dark that you can't tell. Like, I can't even see his face, honestly. I don't know what the cut looks like. It's so dark in the arena. There's like hard light on his back, and there's a whole shadow over here. I can't. They just clean up his face, and we reset. High five by both guys. Aung moving in on Tengnueng. Tengnueng backing up. A good left hand again. So this round, I would say Aung's getting this round for sure. Tengnueng backed up to the corner, and Aung kind of slips there. Separation by the ref. 20. Let's sync it up at 18. There we go. Synced up. Man, Aung is swinging for the fences here. And he keeps slipping. There's a reset back to the center. Once more, Tengnueng backs up to the ropes as Aung gets right back in front of him. I like the aggressiveness of this kid. All right, so nothing really happens at the end of this round. They high-five and go to the corners. We have one more round left in this card. What do you think so far? I say split fight. I think it's close, man. Number one worst thing you can do as a fighter is go to Thailand and fight someone from Thailand. Yeah, right? I mean, yeah, corruption's got to be a thing. We've seen it. But I tell you, man, to me, this is a pretty close fight. We'll see. There is the damage on the face, more damage on the face of Aung. I tell you, that sequence, I thought more landed. They're showing a lot of things didn't land. But the better shots to me were by the kid in that round. Both guys getting cleaned up. We're the final round of the card. Hit the like if you haven't done so. 190 with the likes. Round 1, 2 in the books. We're in round number 3 now as they clean up the mats. Another good card by 1FC. I'll be doing more of these, so make sure you're subscribed. And here we go. The 1-2's coming in by Aung pushing Tengnueng to the ropes again. Tengnueng separates, and they reset back to the center. 2:40 on the clock. Kick off the thigh by Aung. Aung's coming forward once again. He's been pretty much the aggressor in the entire fight. But that first round, I do think went the other way. Let's see how this one goes. Crowd's buzzing right now. 2:18 on the clock. And Aung's pressing once more. The young man throwing in the left. A knee from off the ropes by Tengnueng. And a separation by the ref again. Probably 2-zip Fairtex. It's Chachi. Is that his actual gym? Is that true? Chatri owns that gym? The Fairtex gym? A little conflict of interest, right? Separation again. Back to the center. I saw in New York, I have a friend that runs a promotion, and he's been holding off. Well, I'll tell the story later. Left hand's coming in by Aung, pushing against the ropes. Tengnueng is eating shots again. Uppercut coming in. Tengnueng's trying to gobble him up and slow him down, but Aung's coming in super ferocious here. Left and right's landing to the face of Tengnueng, and Tengnueng grabs him and spins him. Tengnueng don't want that smoke, man. Aung's coming in very aggressive. He wipes the blood away from the eyes, moves right back in. Got that 19-year-old cardio moving in. And Tengnueng trying to gobble him up again as Aung comes in. And they stuck against each other. Ref can't separate. 1:05 on the clock. Oh, my God, dude. This is crazy, man. Aung is really showing some heart here. He's looking to finish this dude. He's moving in super aggressive. Stings in with another left. Spun around to the corner. But Tengnueng backs up. Tengnueng keeps moving backwards, and Aung just keeps on pressing. Loads up with the left hand. Pushes him up against the corner again. 42 seconds on the clock. They're tangled. Separation by the referee once more. Aung just keeps moving in. Who the fuck's calling me? This is like the worst time for you to call me. 30 seconds on the clock. I want to take the call, though. Hold on. I got to take this fucking call. Fucking hell. Could be important. They're tangled up against the ropes once more. This could be a sponsor. 15 on. I'll leave a message. Aung moving in on Tengnueng. Tengnueng stuck against the ropes again. 10 seconds on the clock. Separation. Right back in business. And Aung definitely won round 3. I think Aung won this fight, man. Leave a message. I think Aung won this fight. I got that 3-zip, but unfortunately he didn't get a knockdown, so he's going to need a lot of luck here. Yeah, I think Fairtex might have gotten that first round, but I think 2 and 3 are Aung. I think Myanmar got it. Myanmar. Young lion versus old lion. Yeah. Let's see. I think the young one got it. It's crazy, though, right? 19 years of age. Getting into these wars. Good fight. We'll wait for these scores. This is going to end perfectly. I could hop on that call. I want to say thank you to everyone stopping by, everyone that hit the like button. Any of the donations came in, thank you very much. Thank you to all the members in the stream. Thank you to our patrons. We're getting the official scores here. We're going to be live tomorrow for UFC Vancouver. That's tomorrow. Get your goat milk picks in. Unanimous decision? Fairtex got it. Not a way to end this card, man. I mean, if you go by damage alone, but that wasn't consistently scored like that throughout this card. You know, it does seem like they just pick and choose who they want to win. I don't like seeing these things go to distance, man. I don't like it, man. I don't like that. I don't think that was right. What do you guys agree or disagree with that? I don't think they got that right, man. What? I mean, I could say first round, sure. I can go with that one. But second and third, no. Most lightweight fighter only have strong but don't have technical. I don't agree with that, man. No fucking way. Aung stock grows a ton. Yeah, the kid looks good, man. He's only 19, right? At the very least, it's not a unanimous. I mean, yeah, all three judges said, yep. Rigged as fuck. Let's see. That sucks. Yeah, man. Like, I don't know. I don't like that, man. We had a good card here, and you got to end. You got to end like this. All three judges. They're showing that pay-per-view event. We're going to react to that. We'll be reacting next week, too, in the morning, so make sure you subscribe to the channel. I'm telling you, man, these are fun, man. These are a lot of fun. It says 51,000 views on this shit. Make sure if you're coming in late, drop a comment. If you want to see more one events, tell me who's your favorite one fighter that you like to watch. What you're most excited about, or are there other events that you want us to react to? Let us know. But, you know, we predominantly do the UFC. We'll be here tomorrow for that. But I'd like to get your comments. If I missed your comments during the live stream, come back, drop some comments in the replay so we can see what you thought. But, yeah, I mean, I don't like that. I don't agree with that outcome. Definitely don't agree with that. ONE FC doesn't put out their scorecard, so good luck finding. Really? They don't put out their scorecards either? They don't put out their scorecards? Yeah, at least the UFC does that. ONE FC. Let's see. Are you serious? That's crazy, man. That is super sketch, man. Follow us at the MMA-Holes on X, too, if you haven't done so, or Instagram. One Friday Fights, 129. Damn, you want to see that knockout? That shit was crazy. That knockout in the co-main event was nuts. Look at this shit right here. He comes in. Ping! Oh, it's good night. Oh my God, dude. That shit was fire. I'm going to have to clip that shit. That's a clip. Kink! There he goes. Dude, I love that shit. That is good stuff. He dead, baby. He dead. This is that Bryce Mitchell dude. He had a good moment here. This kid. Oh no, that's not. It's the Australian. Yeah, it was a good card. The end. I'm not thrilled about that decision, but it is what it is. Good card, man. They delivered again. I try to come back and comment. I know it helps. Yeah. It just looks good. Yeah, if we get comments, on the replays. I know a lot of people get it all out of the system during the live chat. But drop back, hit the comments, talk about whatever. Start discussions with each other. I don't know. There you go. People were complaining that they didn't ever even say who the judges were. Now they will show a 5-second graphic saying who the judges are. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it does sound sketch. This is not the first time where we were scratching our head after a decision. I mean, I think judging overall is massively sketch, even in the UFC. Like, there are things that make no sense at all. So, I mean, it's been going like that in boxing for years. In all sorts of combat sports, it's been really sketch judging. I don't know. I feel like there's got to be like some sort of universal way to have this idiot proof. I think that like live stats should be a thing. I think live scoring should be a thing. I love live scoring, but all this stuff is not going to happen because of the gambling. Gambling kind of messes things up. It makes me not want to gamble, to be honest. Like, you know, it bothers me that they could fix a lot of these problems, but they won't because of gambling. So it is what it is. But anyway, they're showing the cut over here. This guy's nose was fucked. Anyway, thank you guys for stopping by. We're going to be live again. Get your goat milk picks on MMA-Holes.tv. MMA-Holes.tv for a chance for greatness. I can't believe this guy's not up in the rafters. Like, what the fuck? I got to figure out what that's about. But for De Ritter and Allen, that's going down tomorrow. The Vancouver card will be here reacting to that. Hit the notification bell. Thank you guys once again for stopping by. And what are we going to end this with? Let's see. Don't be an a-hole, be an MMA hole. Good night.
I love UFC, it is for me. I love the UFC. I open up YouTube. I look for the fight. I don't want to pay. It's too much money.
Those
So
MMA
take out
holes
my
in the chat.
dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous
Where the MMA holes
fees
at?
for the
Come.
UFC. Oh, thank God for the MMA holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA holes. I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell. Oh, thank God for the MMA holes. 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 Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.